Alrighty, it's a bit different here, folks. Oops, that's a bit different here because I downloaded Streamlabs because recent OBS update is. Figure out that's probably the reason my internet keeps crashing. We'll see because I installed Streamlabs and I used it before, but so it's a bit about the same. So I mean, this might be a bit different. Let me take a look. I think it'll be fine. It looks about fine. So we'll see how it is. So we're going to start at start where we left last stream. So without further ado, hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Marth. Welcome back to Agatha Christie's Death on the Nile. Last left off, we solved the mystery of Abu Simbad. We figured out who the spider was, and only to miss him by a brief few hours. And the spider went to the train, to a boat on the Nile, the same boat where Poirot is, to which a murder took place. The famous lady died, and a lot of things have happened. It was so long. It's so hard for me to freaking remember what it was. So if you haven't already, if you watch this on YouTube, the previous stream should be on YouTube. So if you haven't already, you can check it out. It should be all up there. So I kind of did already the first 20 minutes when I tried to stream this earlier today, and
would you like to come with me, Miss? Mr. Doyle would like to see you.
Yeah, I don't know if my face cam is too big or not. This is why I like OBS, so. But I'm really pissed because it looks like the new update of OBS. I mean,
Hello, Jackie.
One sec.
It's kind of you to come.
Simon, I didn't kill Lynette. You know I didn't. I was out of my mind last night. Oh, can you ever forgive me?
Of course, it's all right. I thought you might be worried.
Worried? A little? Oh, Simon.
You were a bit upset last.
Alright, one sec. We're going to do some bit live updates here because I kind of did this kind of fast. Alright, so first and foremost, let's lower this a little. Crop this sucker. Doing this live, I apologize. Trying to match it to how I had it on previous encounters too. Like there. I'll bring it up just. And then bring that up about there. There's also that little corner right there. I say that's about close to how I have it. There's still some like just. There we go. That's about it to it. Sorry about this, folks. I just want to get this a bit fixed up. And where's my chat at? It's been a while since I used Streamlabs. Ah, oh, dang, I can't. I'll do it on here, I guess. Okay, there it is. It's also a bit small, my god. And, chat box. Okay, I'll still see it there, but there. Then. Okay, it goes like that. Alright, cool. Sorry. Kind of did this a bit quick, so. Alright, sorry about that. Let's continue off with the game.
A bit drunk.
But I could have killed you.
Oh my, it's getting my display capture, not my game capture.
Let's give these young people some privacy. They've been...
Another thing. I thought, wait, no. Well, it's not a game. It's just the game, but somehow just getting the game itself. So. Oh well. Let's just continue on.
Thank you, Mr. Poirot. Thanks to you, we've been able to explain ourselves with some privacy.
You're welcome.
You're welcome. Alrighty, and then I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's all that's left on here. It's just the third floor left, but we're gonna do these two connections. Alright, and then I already know the answer to these two connections. I swear, if I mess up on these connections, I'm gonna be disappointed in myself. Even in what?
That's just not logical. That's fair.
Just as there's no way I can make a mistake. Makes a mistake. God damn it.
Nice one.
Nice one. Sorry, I already know it's a bit different than the original fucking. Rosalie.
Excellent deduction.
Oh yeah, and I also did figure out a few things. It was oh, it kept it? Okay. I did this during the messed up stream. Oops. Sorry, kind of want this performance metrics up in case I see it. So far, it's doing pretty good. Okay. So, it's just Tim, which I'm pretty sure Tim's the jewel thief. And then, I still don't know. I think he's Hitman. See it. Is he an agent of the Spire? And I had her. No, she was a student. Figured out she was a student, so I just gotta figure out what her secret thing is. Alrighty. Again, only did like the first 20 minutes of where I left off, so it was basically after talking to Rosalie. That was basically it. Oh wait, no, it's Rosalie, and then you'll see.
But I was abruptly awakened by Miss Robson around midnight.
I'm gonna skip this because it's kind of all the same thing. You've just watched the previous stream; it's all the same thing. But
I stayed up
the only
rest of
difference
the
is
night
that
watching
she
over
had a
Miss the
bottle
Balfour.
already out and ready for it, so kind of suspicious.
Testimony is extremely valuable. Miss Bowers, Lynette Doyle's pearl necklace went missing last night. Can you tell me?
And seeing how it's already been good old almost 10 minutes since stream started, and hasn't internet has crashed yet, whereas on OBS it kept crashing every 5 so minutes. I think we're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. I wonder how my audio's doing. One sec.
Are you sure you can't tell me anything more?
What are you implying, Monsieur Poirot?
Audio sounds good. Oh god, what's this? What's the error here? Notification. Oh. Okay, just because I unmuted my... Okay, that's about it. Okay, I thought it was something bad. Okay. It was...
Perhaps you
That one.
forgot to mention
And I heard it.
that you have
Audio
Lynette
sounds fine,
Doyle's
so
necklace
hopefully we should
in
be
your
good.
Cabin?
Oh, I see. So you found it.
Oh, I forgot I had the noise canceller
it's
sound for
really
my
not
mic. Oh well.
Will you kindly
Oh, and you
explain,
can hear my
Miss
fan.
Bowers?
One sec. See, I'm so sorry, guys. Again, I didn't have time to go through all this stuff on Steam Labs and input filters, add filter. How does this sound? Sorry, I'm going to use this real quick. How does this sound? Does it sound good? All right, sounds good. All right, cool. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh god. Alrighty. Cool. Noise suppression is up. I kind of need that because that's definitely a big thing I like using. So let us continue. Again, I'm so
Miss
sorry.
Van
That should be hopefully the last time
She
for
can't
now.
help it, you know. But she does take things. Especially jewelry. That's really why I'm always with her. It's not her health at all. It's this little idiosyncrasy. I keep on the alert, and fortunately, there's never been any trouble since I've been with her. And she always hides the things she takes in the same place. So that makes it very simple.
How did you discover they had been taken?
I look each morning. They were in her jewelry box this morning. I went along to put them back, hoping that Mrs. Doyle wasn't up yet and hadn't discovered her loss. But there was the captain standing there, and he told me about the murder and that no one could go in. So then, you see, I was in a regular quandary. But I still hoped to slip them back in the cabin later, before their absence had been noticed. You see, the Van Schuler family is so particular. They would naturally be averse to scandal of any kind. It would never do if this got into the newspapers. But that won't be necessary, will it?
You can count on my discretion. I have one more question. Miss Van Schuler is a kleptomaniac. Has she also
Finally figure that out.
homicidal mania?
Oh, dear me, no. Nothing of the kind. You can take my word for it, absolutely. The old lady wouldn't hurt a fly.
And at last, we have the entire story. Thank you for your honesty. And rest assured, I won't bring up the matter with Miss Van Schuler.
Thank you. I don't think Miss Van Schuler noticed it. But just to be sure, I counted the pearls on the necklace. There are 33.
33? That's not what I remember. I wonder if there is a photo of Mrs. Doyle wearing the necklace to verify the number of pearls.
And there is. So there's 32 pearls in total. This one has 33. I recall this one.
Congratulations. The necklace.
Every other puzzle will be hard on me now.
And
It's like the last puzzle I did before the stream crashed. So
I must find out.
we're in the
who could
same
have
difficulty
spoiled the
here.
real necklace for this one. Precisely. Is that applause I hear?
Of course, sir.
Good.
Any other connections? Nope. Okay. Need to talk to good old Rosalie here.
Enjoying the sunshine, miss? It would be a crime not to, would it not, on such a beautiful day?
It's more the tranquility of the place that drew me here.
I understand. Don't worry, this will only take a moment. It's rare to see you without your mother.
Is it that obvious? I thought I'd outgrown clinging to her apron strings.
What can you tell me about
Objective complete.
My mother and I went to bed around 11.
What was that objective then? So talk to everyone about their whereabouts. Interrogate the passengers. Okay.
Log. Rats. There I am again, securely tied to her apron.
Oof.
I didn't hear anything except some commotion near Dr. Bessner's cabin. It was stifling in our cabin. I couldn't sleep. Around 1 a.m., I went out on deck for some fresh air. I didn't stay long. I went back to sleep afterwards. I had no idea what had happened until this morning.
Alrighty, so...
Are you absolutely sure you were just taking a walk?
What do you mean? Of course I'm sure.
Yeah. Now that's confirmed, I haven't seen... I also probably a notification if I got disconnected, so... I'm pretty sure... Yeah, I'm absolutely positive that my stream... That it's OBS's fault.
Did you happen to go out on the starboard deck to throw something overboard?
But who claims to have seen me?
It was also probably a new update that I just did before I started streaming. I should not have updated it.
Hearing a splash at that time.
Miss Van Schuler, that old busybody? Maybe she heard a splash. I didn't.
She still refuses to admit anything. I need to know what was thrown overboard. There's only one thing left to do. Recover that sunken treasure. The steward, Tarek, might be able to help us. What can you tell me about Mrs. Doyle's pearl necklace?
Her necklace? Nothing at all. I admit being pleased with myself. When I saw it, I wasn't jealous.
Okay. Anything else here around the bar? Any golden mustaches? There's like 4 still waiting, and how many vinyls? 2 other vinyls that I'm unaware where they are at. Is that a vinyl? Okay. I need to talk to the captain. About his favorite game and my favorite game, everyone's favorite game. Pyramids and Sphinx.
Mr. Poirot. My turn to be interrogated for your investigation?
Of course.
Nothing to worry about. It is the detective's routine to ask questions.
This is the routine.
Is the river always this calm?
Yes. I spent months at sea as an officer on cargo ships through storms you wouldn't believe. This is a whole different world. An absolute pleasure.
What did you do last night?
Well, I have a new hobby recently. Role-playing games. It was an American tourist who taught me a few months ago. And I got completely hooked. The game we play is called Pyramids and Sphinx. I converted the chef and Samir, and we play almost every evening.
Yeah, good old
Game master,
D20.
I adjust the scenario as we go along. They never know what diabolical plan I have in store for them.
I rolled
It's
a
almost
1.
mystery. Have you ever played it?
15.
I've had a similar experience from time to time.
Poirot, you play
When did you
Dungeons
start
and
playing?
Dragons? Sorry,
We started
Pyramids
at
and
10
Sphinx?
p.m. as usual, and Samir joined us around 11:30 p.m. It lasted until about 3 a.m., I think.
And did anyone leave during the game?
Not even to go to the bathroom. We were also involved in it.
Imagine that.
Samir.
Is there any new information about Mrs. Doyle's pearl necklace?
I don't know if it's relevant, but I've only seen pearls like those once before. They are found only in the Sea of Japan.
Not be. Alright, let's go talk to good old Tim. Tim, the jewel thief man. Okay. Alright, so it's obvious he's the jewel thief. What is his thing, though? Cook, hitman, manager, mechanic, nightclub manager, notary, nurse, president, private detective, servant, steward, student, translator. I would not assume that, because I knew this like back after we learned about, like, I think it was chapter 3, not knowing what Tim was. I'm pretty sure Tim's the jewel thief. He's on the first floor. It's like, I had no idea he was a translator. That's interesting. I feel like if I get that record thing in his room working, it probably shows us that he's a translator.
Lynette Doyle's pearl necklace disappeared last night. Can you tell me anything about that?
You're the first to tell me the news. I didn't even know it had been stolen. The thief will make a fortune if he can sell it, but he doesn't stand a chance if you're there to stop him.
Confrontation.
Oh, really? You didn't know it had been stolen?
No? Why?
My instinct tells me I'm close to the truth.
This isn't it? I thought it was. What did I choose last time then?
I
That
know
one.
there was a fake necklace in the hollow book that was sent to you.
You know, do you? Where's the proof?
The message that talks about a defective shipment, which matches the fake necklace with a flawed copy. Not to mention, you were one of the 3 suspects in the theft of Mrs. Leach's bracelet in Mallorca. Shall I go on?
Where is the real necklace if you think I'm the thief?
Enough lies. Give me the missing piece of your record player. Tell me where you've hidden it, or I will advise Miss Royce to destroy your record player to open it.
All right, no need to destroy everything. Here it is. But I fail to see how this helps you.
We shall see.
We had missed this during the search. Thank you, young man. There is no need for you to understand.
Alright, we'll go back to Jane,
I
solve
should
that
find
puzzle.
Mademoiselle Royce.
Alrighty. And now this is right where I left off. After my stream, I decided to say screw it and just stop streaming. And then it took me like 20 minutes to realize, I should try to see if Streamlabs will work, because my internet's been doing fine, so. And I've used Streamlabs before, a while ago. Okay.
This notch seems to be locked by a mechanism. This notch seems.
$16 RPM is 2?
It's strange that these buttons don't do anything.
Brave, IU. Okay. I'm confused. Um. Five. Heart. Heart. Grass. Heart. 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 Cross. Cross. Dun, 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 dun,
There
dun,
it is at
dun,
last,
dun,
the
dun.
pearl necklace. So Tim Allerton is the thief. But is he also the murderer?
Probably not. He probably stole it when they were still the.
There are still plenty of possibilities to explore. We need to keep investigating.
Let's see. There's also the only room for you to explore is Adele, Hercule Poirot. Double checking the rooms here. First to the last room to check is that maid. No one's in there. Richard Ghetto. Wait. Wait, did I say checked? Okay, apparently we finished. No one's living in that one. Still a lot of stuff to... No, keep it on detective.
Time to check in with Mr. Poirot.
Guess what we found? Okay. So... Oh, hello. Don't think I've talked to you.
Why did you visit, Mr. Doyle?
I just wanted to check on him and express my sincere condolences for Madame Doyle. What happened to her is terrible, very, very terrible.
Why, of course.
You are hiding a peculiar photograph in your sewing machine. A picture of Mrs. Doyle's necklace, accompanied by an estimate of its value on the back.
I don't think I even saw the...
A little snooper. What conclusion do you make from this exciting discovery?
That you intended to steal Lynette Doyle's necklace, perhaps.
Unfortunately, the truth is not nearly so exciting. Who do you think gave me that photograph? Madame Doyle herself. She feared someone might indeed try to steal it. I was to take the photograph to the jeweler who crafted it to make a cheap duplicate when we returned to London.
Your explanation begs more questions than it answers.
Trying to fool...
I believe I will
Oh, shit.
leave this matter unresolved. For now.
Interesting. Pretty sure there's no more people to talk to, unless... Before I talk to that guy in the thingy.
Excuse me. I need to fish something from the bottom of the river. Do you have a tool you could lend me? I'm not sure what would work the best.
There's a clam rake in the ship's storeroom. It's a kind of rake with a net for collecting shellfish.
Ah, a clam rake. But of course. Thank you.
So can't talk to Tim. I wonder. This is just that. Is it? Can't be all. Hey, yo, Tim, we found. Okay, no, he's already talked to. Okay. Can we talk to Simon about that? Did Lynette knew about Simon's gambling shit? And it's like, it's my room. Hercule Poirot's room. Okay. Okay, I think we talked to everyone we can. Who's all left in our good old thingy here? Oh yeah, her. Pretty sure. So we just figure it out. Oh. Ooh, we have one left. It's Vikram Kapoor. We know he's a murderer. I don't know what his links are. Where'd the other guy go? Oh, it's right there. Oh, it's this guy. I was wondering where he was.
Mr. Fleetwood, I hope your detention is not too uncomfortable.
Oh, couldn't be better.
I was wondering where this guy was. I thought he was already gone.
I have to ask for permission like a child if I want to relieve myself. But I do get my 3 meals a day, so I suppose you could call it luxury.
I imagine you had a rather quiet evening.
Is this a joke? I'm completely cut off from the world, illegally detained and bored to death. Why'd you ask?
I can at least relieve your boredom.
What do you mean?
Lynette Doyle was murdered last night.
Oh, that's terrible. I expect with her looks and all that money, she managed to collect more than a few enemies. But Murder? Hey, wait a minute. Light shines. I know what you're thinking, but as you can see, I'm still chained to a pipe in here. Passing the time, counting the canned goods. You know, I've had time to think about what I did the other day. I was in a bad place, drunk, furious, so yes, I acted impulsively.
One sec. Sorry. Just checking something. Oh well, whatever.
But I swear, I had nothing to do with killing Mrs. Doyle.
I'm inclined to believe you, monsieur.
I'm telling the truth. I'm sorry she's dead, okay? But I'm not shedding any tears for her.
I understand. What can you tell me about Lady Doyle's pearl necklace?
Nothing. Why would I care what that rich kid was wearing?
Why indeed?
Okay. On the boat during the night. Wait, hold on. So, Samir and the only suspects I think would be Tarek.
One less puzzle to solve. Superbe. Now that is a good answer. Fantastic. Excellent.
Excellent.
Excellent. Don't give up, Poirot.
He's not?
Do it. Chapeau.
Oh, okay.
One less puzzle to solve. That's fair.
Yeah, I thought he would be. Oh well. So none of the crew have committed the crime.
Themselves, they do not desert me, despite an unhealthy interest in role-playing games. None of the crew arouse my suspicions, and each of them has a decent alibi. Who else could have succeeded?
Only you, Poirot. It's one of the passengers.
I think I understand how the murder happened. I should present my findings to Miss Royce.
Okay, before that, we need to grab... It's a storage room, right? Where's that rake thing? Is it not this thing? How many storage rooms are there? My god. Okay. I think it's on the other side. Look for a certain rake object. Just wondering where that John guy was. I thought he was already off the ship. Okay, so here. There
I
it is.
doubt Miss Royce has ever used one, but I expect she's a fast learner. With this, Miss Royce should be able to fish out what Miss Otterbourne threw in the water. I'm not really dressed for it these days.
Jeez.
We have made progress in our investigation, but a significant problem remains.
I think I know what you're referring to.
Let's recap. I've discovered that the murderer intentionally drugged me at dinner, sometime before Lynette's murder.
We can already draw a first conclusion from this. The crime was premeditated. It couldn't have been improvised.
Exactly. The revolver that was used to kill Lynette Doyle is a key piece of evidence.
Agreed. It's the same gun that wounded Simon Doyle.
Indeed. The weapon that killed Lynette and Jackie's weapon, which disappeared from the lounge, are both .22 caliber, and most likely the same weapon. Therefore, the murderer must have retrieved it from the lounge to kill Lynette Doyle, taking advantage of the commotion caused by Mr. Belfort. Yes, it would appear only one person could have committed Lynette's murder.
What, Simon?
Don't give up.
No.
You can do it.
Suck them.
Come on, you can do it.
Yama.
I did something wrong.
Okay, it was. Can't be Jackie. She was out. Besner? Because. No, Besner was with him the entire time.
Not really.
Then who the bloody hell could it be?
This can't be the right solution.
Oh, no, no. Oh, I have no choice.
That's not quite it.
Not Andrew. Who else was there?
Almost. Almost. No.
I'm just guessing all now because someone got made mistakes. I don't know.
Unfortunately, this can't be right.
Who?
I'm missing something.
Who?
I must admit, I'm missing something.
I don't.
No, Poirot. Think.
Jackie? It was.
Great. And it would seem that
I'm confused.
Mr. Belfort could anticipate that the revolver would be there last night.
It was her revolver.
Available to kill Mrs. Doyle since she threw it down there, knowing that thanks to the excitement, a convenient weapon would end up by chance in the lounge, ready to be used again.
So if I follow your reasoning, Mr. Belfort should be the murderer.
So it would seem. What do you think? Do you believe she killed Mrs. Doyle?
Everything we've just said certainly accuses her. But there's a problem.
That's exactly right. We have other evidence that exonerates Jackie.
Yes, you're right. She simply was never alone all evening.
Yes. If we trace the sequence of events.
Okay. Okay. She and Simon.
The little gray cells, they do not desert me. Now that is a good answer. Score 1 for the forces of good. Exactly, that's it. Congratulations.
Thanks.
Several testimonies overlap to confirm that Mr. Belfort was never alone from the moment she entered the lounge until this morning. Gun or no gun, there was no moment when she could have slipped away to kill Mrs. Doyle.
So Mr. Belfort is the only one who could have done it, but she couldn't have done it. Did I say that out loud?
Mademoiselle, Poirot does not believe in flying guns with minds of their own. We are being led astray, but we will unravel this thick mystery. I'm convinced of it. There is still much we don't know. The investigation must continue. Time for me to check in with Miss Royce.
Alrighty, time to go scourging around for Le Wapon.
Let's go fishing for clues.
But oh boy.
Disgusting. Digging through trash on a river bottom. I'm going to grit my teeth and just do it. Not my style. Not very interesting.
A giant bag.
Now this is more interesting.
Hey, it's the alcohol.
Looks like the fishing was good. And the stamp on the bag reads Karnak. This bag came from the boat. Now we need to find out where the bottles came from.
Is this from the writer lady's house? I know where that's from. I'll check, see if I can. Oh, there was no gun to us. It was just that. Okay. But I know where it's from. It's from, it starts with an A. I don't know how to say her goddamn name. But, it's over here. It's this one.
These traces seem to match the bottles fished out. The bottles match the traces perfectly. It can't be a coincidence. The recovered bottles belong to either Salome or Rosalie Otterbourne.
No? Okay.
Female detective 1, chauvinists 0.
Chauvinist. So that's missing. There's still a place to investigate. What rooms are left to investigate? Where must I go? Poirot.
Dr. Bessner's stateroom matches its efficient owner.
Let's go talk to Rosalie. That has to be as Poirot.
It may be time to compare notes with Mr. Poirot.
We retrieved bottles of alcohol from the spot where you threw the bag. Are you still sure you don't want to amend your statement?
Oh, really? And if it had been a tire, would that have been mine too? I'm not responsible for everything people throw into the Nile.
What can you tell me about last night?
My mother and I went to bed around 11 o'clock. Rats! There I am again, securely tied to her apron. I didn't hear anything except some commotion near Dr. Bessner's cabin. It was... I didn't
Same
stay
thing
long.
from earlier.
I hadn't...
My instinct...
It's probably the third other one like before.
Please. I know what you've done.
What do you mean?
You threw away alcohol.
That's enough now. I know you threw your mother's liquor bottles into the water. Am I right?
Yes, you're quite right. I was a fool not to say so, I suppose. But I didn't want everyone to know. It would go all over the boat, and it seemed so...
That she's
so
an
silly.
alcoholic? Lady, I
but
figured it out chapters ago.
So silly that you should be suspected of committing a murder.
I've tried so hard to keep everyone from knowing. It isn't really her fault. She got discouraged. Her books didn't sell anymore. People are tired of all that cheap sex stuff. It hurt her. It hurt her dreadfully. And so she began to drink. For a long time, I didn't know
Gasp.
why she was so weird. Then, when I
Forbidden.
found out, I tried to
The devil's...
stop it.
The devil's water.
She'd be
Oh, boy.
all right for a bit. And then suddenly, she'd start and there would be dreadful quarrels and rows with people. It was awful. I had always to be on the watch, to get her away. And then, she began to dislike me for it. She...
Let's doing something I forgot to do here. Let's bring this down to... There we go. That should do it. There we go. That's better.
She's
All right,
turned right
there we go.
against me. I think she almost hates me sometimes.
Pauvre petite.
Don't be sorry for me. Don't be kind. It's easier if you're not. I'm so tired. I'm so deadly tired.
I know.
People think I'm awful. Stuck up and cross and bad-tempered. I can't help it. I've forgotten how to be nice.
You have carried your burden by yourself too long.
It's a relief to talk about it. You've always been kind to me, Mr. Poirot. I'm afraid I've been rude to you often. Are you going to tell everyone?
No, it is not necessary. Just tell me what I want to know. Now tell me, mademoiselle. Miss Van Schuler saw you. Did you see her? She says that she looked out of the door of her cabin.
I don't think I should have seen her. I just looked along the deck and then out to the river.
Did you see anyone at all when you looked down the deck?
No, I saw nobody.
I thought the splash heard by several witnesses was the murderer disposing of the revolver. But it was only Rosalie Otterborn throwing away evidence of her mother's alcoholism. It explains one mystery, but it is doubtful it helps identify the murderer.
Oh. How was the crime committed? That's correct.
Certain pieces of the puzzle are now in place. It's clear that Rosalie must have seen Tim when he came in or out of Lynette's cabin with the necklace. I must confront them.
Where's the pearl necklace?
Thank you all for coming.
Anything I can do?
In a sense, perhaps, what I really require is for you to listen.
Certainly. I'm the world's best listener. Can be relied on to say ooh at the right moments.
Ooh.
That is very satisfactory. Ooh would be very expressive. Eh bien, let us begin. We found Lynette Doyle's real pearl necklace in your cabin. There's no doubt. You are the thief.
I suspected you had found the necklace, seeing as you allowed everyone to return to their cabins.
Let me continue. During my investigation with Mrs. Leach, the victim's bracelet was also stolen and replaced with a fake. You were one of my 3 suspects. So, given the circumstances and the identical MO, it had to be you who stole Mrs. Leach's bracelet.
But that's not all. You have an accomplice. Your cousin, Joanna Southwood.
Yes.
She identifies the jewelry to be stolen at social events, has a fake made, and sends it to you in a hollow book, which is never suspected by customs. Your cousin was a good friend of Lynette Doyle, so it was easy for her to identify and perhaps even borrow the famous pearl necklace, so it could be duplicated.
You are the one who handles swapping the real for the fake jewelry. Your plan was perfect because you could prove you didn't know the victim or the existence of the jewelry.
You win. It's been a good game, but it's over at last. There's nothing for it now, I suppose, but to take my medicine.
Do you realize that you were seen last night?
Seen?
Yes. On the night that Lynette Doyle died, Miss Rosalie Otterborn saw you leaving Mrs. Doyle's cabin just after 1 in the morning.
Rosalie, you saw me?
But she didn't say anything. It was my little grey cells that deduced it.
Why wouldn't you say you had seen me last night?
I thought they might suspect you. I couldn't believe that you'd kill anyone.
No, I'm not the strong stuff murderers are made of. I'm only a miserable sneak thief.
Don't say that. But why did you do it? You, who has everything.
Oh, I don't know. Boredom, laziness, the fun of the thing. A much more exciting way of earning a living than just sitting at a miserable desk all day translating texts.
So this is when we figure out he's a translator.
You know what I mean? Would you always despise me and throw it in my teeth?
Aw, they're in love with each other.
Too?
Rosalie, darling.
That's very sweet. But there is a very good case against you, Mr. Allerton. I wanted you to realize that.
It wasn't I who killed her. I swear. I've been in the most awful stew. To have chosen that night of all others. God, it's been awful.
If there's something that could help your case, now's the time to say it.
It might be insignificant, but when you asked if I heard anything, I lied. I did hear a splash.
Yes, we already know. Rosalie was responsible for that noise at 1:10 a.m.
No, it was much earlier. At 12:26 a.m. I was waiting in my cabin for the right moment to move, and I checked the time, and it was toward the bow, no doubt.
What? But that changes everything. Not now.
Sir, come quickly.
What the fuck?
There's been another death. This saloon.
But no. It cannot be. Jane, come with me. You two stay here. I still have questions.
What? Hold up now. Another murder. Oh, was that both of them? Okay. In the saloon? Were we just there? This is the saloon, right? No, saloon's downstairs. Who is it? The only people I know is the maid and Louis and Yamao. Is it the maid?
This is horrible. I don't understand. She was reading there just 10 minutes ago. I stepped out and when I came back, I found her like this.
No!
Step away from the body. Touch nothing. I need to inspect.
There's no gunshots. So poison?
A torn piece of a $100 note in her hand.
It's American.
A ribbon for bundling stacks of notes. There must have been $10,000 here at least, but the money is missing.
Is it the spider? Did the spider do such thing?
Thin weapon.
Oh, her throat is slit. I didn't
A
see
slit
that.
of throat. Possibly a scalpel.
Besner? He's a doctor. It's the spider.
Telegram used as a bookmark. I can already say that Louise Boucher had her throat cut with a sharp object. The $100 notes are nowhere to be seen. And this telegram with a coded message: potato, dress, cradle, 32, beetroot.
Potato. Dress. But I know this code. It's
Eh.
the same as the one I found in Mallorca and Cairo. Show it to me.
Potato, dress, cradle, stop. Cancel, throne. Helios, 33, beetroot, return sky, caution, sword, increase, we traceman. Prisoner. Escape. Cairo. Cancel transaction. Abu symbol. $22 then. Return New York? Isn't Sky New York? Caution. Surveillance increase. We
Here is the message. A prisoner escaped from Cairo on February 21st.
Oh.
They might know about the package. We are expecting a report on the transaction on February 22nd at Abu Simbel. Attention, surveillance should be increased for future operations. Should we send men? The prisoner is me, and the package is crates of smuggled weapons. So this telegram was clearly intended for the killer I'm looking for. Louise Bourget could be Emmy's killer.
No, I understand how you could come to that conclusion. But this telegram was not intended for Louise Bourget. It was for someone else.
With the spider. I want to say Guido.
Yesterday, Lynette Doyle mistakenly received this telegram that was meant for Riquetti. When she returned it to him, he was furious that she had read it by mistake. Now, I understand why. Riquetti is your man.
Rick, I knew it. I mean,
Where's Riquetti? He was right there. He's gone.
Oh, there he goes.
I'm sorry, Mr. Poirot.
Of course. Miss Royce, good luck.
Oh. The village.
Riquetti, stop! He couldn't outrun the jeep, so he slashed the tires.
Where you going, boy? Is that a dead end over there? There was a whole village over here? Damn.
The village, of course. He'll be looking for transportation. He didn't have time to go far. He has to be hiding here. Someone has to have seen a stranger.
The track of Guido Riquetti. The ratchet. Mustache.
Well hidden, but not quite well enough. Excuse me, did you see a man run by here?
طبعا أنا شايفه البرتقال بتاعي كان جاري بسرعة ورماه على الأرض.
Which way did he go?
من هناك لاقيه واديهولي بالشلوت.
Oh, I don't know what he said, but I think he's rooting for me.
Pet the dog. adorable. Mustache.
When I think that I almost missed it. This rocks. Found you.
Pretty sure he's trying to get away with that blue Jeep there. Let's talk to this guy. Can't talk to that guy. This guy?
Excuse me, did you see a man run by here?
راجل كان بيجري
This
شفته راح من
way.
هناك. راح من هناك.
That way. More than a watch.
Hello, miss. May I help you?
I hope so. I believe a man came in here a few minutes ago.
This is an official office for the mail. Who are you to ask me about other customers?
I'm a detective in pursuit of a dangerous criminal.
I'm very sorry. The regulations, you see, they are very strict.
He gave you a message, didn't he? I need to see it.
I'm very sorry, but I have to close.
Wait. I'm not through with you yet. Damn it!
Are you mad?
I wanted that mustache.
Very pretty. I'll just take it. Riquetti is laying low somewhere nearby. I need to find him before he disappears again. It's surprising he didn't use their message encryption system. He's scared. I like him scared. What's this story about a red salamander?
I don't know what you're talking about. Leave me alone.
Never mind, I'll manage on my own. Thanks for your cooperation.
Red salamander.
Can you help me? I'm looking for a red salamander.
مفيش وقت.
It's probably a store someplace. Look for the red buildings or salamander. Music just stopped. Red salamander, there we go.
The red salamander. I found the hideout. I'm sure Riquetti's there. At last, it's payback time.
Look, guys, he's going to take the blue Jeep right there. that I called earlier. Shit. Double shit. Triple shit. Okay. God damn it. Okay. There we go. We're sneaking in with no weapon. That's a lot of weapons. Boom, sneak attack. There you are. Hello. Okay. What? Okay, you didn't run to get cover? Okay. On the floor. Get on the ground. I would have shot him.
On your life.
Crap!
Hey, got the tires. And got him. Hopefully you still have the gun on ya. Parker's just watching. Oh, there she goes. Oh, she's back again. I guess he's sneaking up.
Ricchetti, give it up. You're trapped.
Why is it so dark?
He is injured. He won't get far.
Oh boy, we're about to get jump scared, aren't we? I figured. Look at that. Ooh. Oh boy. Quick time events?
It's over for you. You've killed all you're going to kill.
I didn't kill that servant, and I didn't kill that stupid rich bitch. Why would I? I barely knew them.
Cut the crap. I know you're the spider. And Emmy Duns. Maybe you barely knew her too? You just killed her for the thrill of it?
Duns? Name doesn't ring a bell?
August 3rd, 1974 in London. You shot her in the street because she had enough evidence to close down AWL.
Ah, the Chinese restaurant hit. Is that what this is all about? She was snooping around too much for some friends of mine to let her continue. A friend of yours?
She was much more than that, you bastard.
Listen to me. It was a simple contract. Nothing personal.
Who at the Spire ordered the murder?
All I can tell you is that Kapoor alerted us that your girlfriend was threatening the organisation. They sent me.
Who is they?
They didn't sign a purchase order.
In that case, what? Am I going to have to settle for you? That suits me fine. At least I'll have avenged Emmy.
Do what you think is necessary. I can't stop you now. But know that I'm sorry for your friend. It was just business. It wasn't personal.
Get up.
I can't do it alone.
Don't take his hand. Don't. He's.
I said, get up.
I see. Tough as nails. Ouch.
All right, lead the way. And do me a favor. One false move. Give me one good reason to end your days right now.
So let's say, don't trust him. He's a professional hitman. Why would I trust him? Like, reach his arm out to help me out here. I'm like, I ain't gonna do that. Do you think I'm stupid? Whatever it takes. The final act. Two hours earlier. That took 2 hours to do.
Where's Ricchetti? He was right there. He's gone. I'm sorry, Mr. Poirot.
Of course. Miss Royce.
We'll make 2 personal saves, because apparently there's 2 epilogues you can play for either. To play as either Poirot or Jane, so I'm going to make a save here.
Another murder. And for the second time, Poirot has arrived too late. Focus, Poirot. Summarize what you know. First, Mademoiselle Bourget was slashed by a thin, extremely sharp object. Possibly a scalpel. Then we have a
Is it a doctor? Is he the murderer? I don't want Carl to be the murderer.
Next, we have a ribbon from a
Has to be
bundle
an
of
American.
$10,000 notes found on the floor. Finally, there is a telegram intended for Monsieur Ricchetti among the victim's belongings. A telegram that was very incriminating for him. These tell a story. Possibly more than one. Time to put the pieces together.
The death of Louise Buggett. Make me examine her shit again? Okay.
This is where I found Mr. Ricchetti's encrypted telegram.
Could it be Simon? He probably, I don't know. He's not either Simon or Jackie, maybe, because Jackie was also in the
A
room.
ribbon for bundling stacks of notes. There must have been $10,000 here at least, but the money is missing.
So my suspects can't be Simon, because Simon is too injured to walk. I don't trust.
A thin weapon, very sharp.
My guess is Jackie. She was in the room. She could grab the scalpel. Because it was in the doctor's bag, not far. Any other thing?
Tell me, Tarek, what were you doing at the time of Miss Bourget's death?
I was on the deck near the gangway. The captain had asked me to stand guard.
And you didn't see anything unusual or unexpected?
Not really. I saw Mr. Hayashi and Mr. Allerton leave the saloon together. Mr. Hayashi called out to me to ask if I wanted to play billiards, but I declined. After all, I was on duty. No time for games.
Mr. Hayashi, what can you tell me about Mademoiselle Bourget's death?
Let me see. I spent the afternoon playing billiards with Tim. Miss Bourget was reading in a corner of the saloon. When you summoned Tim, I went out with him to find someone else to play. Miss Bourget was perfectly fine when we left her.
And then?
Outside, I saw the steward, Tarek, on the deck. I asked him if he could play, but he was on duty. I kind of expected that. Then I saw Mr. Ricchetti on the bow. I went over and asked him if he was up for a game. We chatted for 10 minutes or so. He finally agreed to play. We went back to the saloon together, and that's when we found Miss Bourget.
Okay, so can it be Ricchetti then? Ricchetti didn't kill her.
Don't be in such a rush, Poirot. This room may still contain more to uncover.
Okay, Ricchetti was already out there, so... Anything else here? What else? What am I missing? She clearly had a drink with someone. Why can't I inspect the drinks? Unless the drinks are already there, which is weird. Is that all I can investigate here? Alright, let's see here. Okay.
This is wrong, but I'm never far from the truth. That's not quite it.
Okay, so it was the first one.
Nice one. Now that is a good answer.
Was she blackmailing Ricchetti?
Chapeau.
I don't want it to be Carl.
Well done. A doctor's kit would undoubtedly contain a scalpel. Possibly more than one. And in fact, this was confirmed by Miss Royce, who searched his cabin. I'll need to question him. Another victor.
Got a question, Besner. Okay. So this is first.
I don't think so.
No? Okay. Okay, so that's true. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay.
That's logical. Who else could have succeeded?
That's true. No?
Correct. It's at times like this when I miss my good friend Hastings.
Oh,
Miss Royce would be a good choice, but alas, she pursues her own destiny just now. You will have to do.
What? What do you mean?
Your job is to listen. Follow my reasoning closely, if you can. I know that Louis Bourget wanted to blackmail Mr. Riquetti with his telegram. But I also know that you, Tarek, and Mr. Riquetti have alibis. None of you could have killed Mademoiselle Bourget. Yet, there was certainly a tidy sum paid for blackmail. Where could that money be now?
Very well. Let me think. Well, it seems obvious then that Louise was blackmailing someone else.
Excellent. Indeed. Louis Bourget must have been blackmailing both Riquetti and another person on his boat, connected to another case. Which one?
The murder of Mrs. Doyle?
Exactly. The victim of the blackmail could have simply paid, but if their secret were ever revealed, they'd risk the death penalty.
Oh boy.
They couldn't take that chance. But what had Louise Bourget discovered?
Louise had discovered the identity of the murderer.
Precisely. Louise knew who murdered Mrs. Doyle. She wanted to blackmail that person instead of telling me. Instead of getting paid by the killer, she paid with her life.
But what about Riquetti?
I'm afraid Miss Bourget saw the rewards of blackmail, but not the danger. She must have planned to blackmail Riquetti as well. But she was killed before she could.
Of course. You're right, Monsieur Poirot. It's brilliant.
Yes, I know.
Yes, I know. Mr. Complete.
Clearly, the deaths of Mrs. Doyle and Miss Bourget are connected. It's possible that the same person murdered both women. Investigating Mrs. Doyle's death will surely lead me to Miss Bourget's killer. Mr. Tarek, could you move the body to the cold storage in the hold?
Do what? Yes, sir. Forgive me. The usual request I expect to receive is more like, may I have another glass of wine?
It's time for me to speak with Dr. Bessner.
I'm sorry, young one.
Dr. Bessner, sorry to disturb you. Mr. Doyle, how are you?
My leg is in pain, but Bessner has some marvelous little pills in that bag of his that help.
His condition has worsened. He has a fever. We really need to get him to the Aswan hospital as soon as possible.
Yes, it won't be long now. We're waiting for Miss Royce to return before we leave. In the meantime, could you show me your scalpels, please? I want to see if you might be missing one.
Missing one? I assure you I take great care of my instruments.
I think it's Jackie that
Louise
killed...
Bourget was found with her throat slashed by a small, thin, sharp weapon. Probably a scalpel.
Do you think I, Carl Bessner, who is so well known all over Austria, I, with my clinics, my highly born patients, I have killed a miserable little femme de chambre? Ah, but it is ridiculous, absurd what you say. None of my knives are missing. Not one, I tell you. They're all here, correct in their places. You can see for yourself.
Let me see your knives then. What's the second one here? I don't know, you seem to be missing one.
As expected, a scalpel is missing. Dr. Bessner, you are missing a scalpel.
Was? This insult to my profession I will not forget.
Dude, look. Just look at your what are you
Whew. You've put the old boys back up.
Ah, there you are, Monsieur Poirot. It is most important. I have vital information. Mr. Doyle, I know who killed your wife.
What?
My theories are completely vindicated. The deep, primeval, primordial urges. It may appear impossible, fantastic, but it is the truth.
Do I understand that you have evidence in your possession to show who killed Mrs. Doyle?
Certainly I have. You will agree, will you not, that whoever killed Louise Bourget also killed Lynette Doyle?
I know that Louise is dead.
Crimes were committed by one and the same hand.
You mean you have a theory as to who killed Louise Bourget?
No, I have exact knowledge. I saw the person with my own eyes.
For God's sake, start at the beginning. You know the person who killed Louise Bourget, you say?
I will tell you exactly what occurred.
Then say it.
I went to the rooftop bar to get, something to help me sleep.
We know you're an
I
alcoholic.
did
Don't
not wish
hide
my
it.
daughter to know of it. She tends to disapprove. As I was saying, I was on the terrace when I saw... I didn't think anything of it, of course. But when I learned that Louise had died in the saloon, I understood everything.
Maybe you understood, but I can't understand anything. Calm down. Start over from the beginning. In detail.
Yes, yes.
How drunk are you?
As I was at the top of the terrace stairs, about to go down, I saw the murderer. It was...
She's what the f? What? Who? Was it you?
Heavens, Poirot. What's going on?
Did you see anyone run past just now?
No.
Don't move from here.
Oh no, Rosalie.
The murderer has vanished. Again.
Another murder? Who was it this time?
I'm sorry.
My God. Mother!
Don't tell me it's the noble kid. I doubt that. Alrighty, I'm gonna grab a quick drink. I'll be. Does my 9 work? It does not. Okay, I'm gonna grab a quick drink. I'll be right back. And we are back. Why is it doing that? There we go. It's quicker than the other time. Neat. Alright. Alright, the death of Selm Oliver.
What did you see?
Nothing. I was looking at the Nile on the other side of the starboard deck. I heard a gunshot and rushed over. Probably not the smartest move.
Did you run into anyone?
No, no one. Why I was running towards someone firing a gun, I'll never know.
If the instinct overcomes you again, I would resist it. And you, Mrs. Allett?
I was reading in my cabin. I heard the noise and peeped outside. I wish I could help, but I saw no one.
Thank you, madame.
Okay. Mustache.
Found another one. It was easy.
It was easy.
Did you see anything?
No. I was in your cabin with Rosalie, as you had requested. We were talking when we heard the gunshot. Rosalie went white as a ghost and rushed outside. I followed her.
I heard the shot, shouting, and went out. But I didn't see anyone either.
It's horrible. Poor Rosalie.
Yes, this cruise feels less upon the Nile and more upon the river Styx.
We are in hell.
The barrel is still warm. It's definitely the murder weapon. I've seen this pistol somewhere before.
Who had this gun? Ricchetti? Is this Ricchetti's gun? Let me talk to the bystanders first and foremost. Damn it.
Did you witness anything that may help?
You may not believe me, but after your outrageous accusations, I went to calm down on deck. I was at the stern, alone, when I heard the gunshot. I couldn't see anything from where I was. These ladies then arrived.
Yes, we heard the shot. We came to see what was happening, and now there's another dead body. I have to get off this boat.
Calm down, Cousin Marie, please. We were together, coming up from the lower deck. We didn't see anything at all.
Where's the nurse?
Miss Otterborn, I share your sorrow. I will need to examine the crime scene. Perhaps some fresh air would do you good? A bullet to the head.
Oh.
Behind the left ear, a large caliber. She died instantly. Another life gone on this cursed boat.
What a horror! You were close to the door, and you really didn't see anything?
No, not even a shadow.
Poirot, I beg you, do something!
Another murder. The killer laughs at Poirot. It is a nightmare. She was about to reveal who she saw enter the saloon to kill Louise. It's certainly the same person who silenced her before she could speak. Who is the world's greatest detective?
Oh, they've seen got in different places, but it was
Miss
definitely there.
Royce told me she saw this pistol
Pennington.
in Mr. Pennington's cabin. I'll need to question him once I'm done here. He should still be in the lounge. My little gray cells did not let...
Oh. He was literally right there.
Given the bullet impact behind Mrs. Otterborn's left ear, the killer must have been to her left. The killer must have fled towards the front of the boat. Otherwise, I would have seen them pass by the door. Excellent, detective. No, this isn't it. Think.
There we go. I couldn't tell which
The
way.
human animal never fails to surprise me. Other animals will run when they hear a shot. With humans, you can never depend on them being so rational. The killer had few ways to escape. I can rule out the possibility that they jumped into the water. Everyone would have heard the splash. I can also rule out the suspects who are at the stern. It's clear the killer fled towards the bow. Therefore, the killer is now either on the upper deck among the present passengers, or they jumped to the lower deck and are hiding there. Precisely. Is that applause I hear?
Well, yes, Poirot. Oh. Suspect in both murders.
Please, let me through.
Where's the police? My god.
I was informed of what happened. It's terrible. My sincere condolences, miss.
Thank you, Captain.
This situation is completely beyond me. What can I do to help, Mr. Poirot?
We need to place Mrs. Otterborn's body in the cold storage with the others. But most importantly, we must ensure the safety of the other passengers.
I'll see to Mrs. Otterborn immediately. Tarek, Samir, come help me.
Thank you, Captain. Then please stay on the alert.
Don't you worry. My crew and I will be vigilant.
How is Mr. Doyle?
The fever has worsened, but I've just given him an antibiotic, and Miss Bowles is watching over him. There's nothing more we can do for now.
Let us search Andrew's room.
Miss Jacqueline de Belfort's stateroom.
Doesn't even have a bathroom. Hercule Poirot. Did they hide in? No, that's where Tim and Rosalie were in. Alright, let's go question.
There's Mr. Pennington. I'm so very sorry, mademoiselle.
She's completely in shock.
Take good care of her, young man.
Mary.
Everyone's on edge. I've never experienced anything like this.
Not in Pyramids and Sphinx?
Mr. Pennington, didn't you hear a gunshot?
I've been thinking about it, yes. I may have. Someone was shot?
Mrs. Otterborn. She's dead.
Mrs. Otterborn? Who on earth would want to shoot that harmless old lady?
Someone who brought a gun aboard. It's your pistol that killed Mrs. Otterborn.
My pistol? Really? Is that an accusation? I haven't moved since the last time we spoke. And anyway, everyone knew I kept a gun in my cabin. I mentioned it at dinner.
It's true. He showed his gun to Mr. Hayashi last night at the restaurant. Everyone saw it and could have stolen it from his cabin, especially since it wasn't particularly well hidden.
Besides, why would I want to kill her?
There is an obvious motive, monsieur. Mrs. Otterborn was killed because she knew who murdered Miss Bourget. She had to die just as she was about to reveal their identity.
So you really think I'm the killer?
Nah.
I admit, it would be a pleasure to solve this mystery by accusing you. But I know you're not the murderer. Mr. Ferguson was at the end of the deck, near the lounge. Either he saw no one or he's lying. And then he's our murderer, which logically means it's not you. And if he's telling the truth, it proves you didn't leave the lounge. Either way, his testimony clears you.
At last, some sanity. Since you're not the police, would you kindly let me have my pistol back?
I suggest you take better care of it. And do not be so very pleased with yourself, monsieur. You and I are not done yet. I've exhausted all the possible leads I had regarding Mrs. Otterborn's murder. It's obviously connected to Lynette Doyle. But how? I must return to her death. Solving that will lead me to whomever turned this cruise into a nightmare.
The death of Lynette Doyle.
With all these tragedies, I have not had a single moment to reflect calmly. I must revisit details, and I know of a good place to start. Tim Allerton gave me a piece of information that seemed trivial to him, but awakened my little grey cells. But before I could investigate, we were interrupted by the death of Miss Bourget.
Oh yeah, here the splash at 12:26.
What was it now? Ah, yes. Mr. Allerton told me he heard a splash at 12:26 a.m. near the bow. However, Miss Otterborn admitted to throwing her mother's bottles overboard at 1:10 a.m. near the stern. 2 splashes. 2 objects thrown into the water last night. I need to find out what the first one was. starboard side of the ship, Poirot. The bow. The splash was on the right-hand side, at the front.
This way.
Perfect. From here, I should be able to dredge up whatever was thrown into the water.
Here you go, sir. I've brought what's needed to dredge the bottom, as you requested.
Thank you very much. Let's get to work. We shouldn't waste any time. I'll guide you.
But sir, you requested this, so shouldn't you do it? No, I'm Poirot. I don't do physical labor. Holy goddamn. Okay.
Wonderful. A successful catch indeed. Let's see what treasures you found for us. A can. It must have been down there for years. A worn shoe, falling to pieces. It serves some foot well. A Morse code bracelet. What an odd place to find such a thing.
This was in the other game!
A plastic bottle, thoughtfully tossed overboard by a tourist, no doubt.
He's like, that's a tease from the Murder of Orient Express game.
I've seen this scarf somewhere before.
Isn't that the old lady's missing
It has a
scarf?
hole with burn marks on the edges. This handkerchief is quite ordinary, not expensive. It's stained red. Blood? No. After a night at the bottom of the Nile, the color should have faded. But the stain is still bright red, as if it were just made. It looks more like red ink.
Dun dun dun.
There you are. The infamous revolver of Mr. Belfort, and the presumed murder weapon. 3 bullets are missing. 3?
3 shots.
I finally know what was thrown at 12:26 a.m. A torn scarf, a stained handkerchief, and Mr. Belfort's revolver with 3 missing bullets. The pieces of the puzzle are coming together.
So, do you know who the killer is, Mr. Poirot?
Almost, Samir. Thanks to this fruitful catch, I can now draw some new conclusions. A certain scoundrel has been laughing at Poirot, but laughter dies swiftly in a hangman's noose.
The Doyles were shot at.
According to witness testimonies and my analysis of the crime scene, there were only 2 shots that night. The one fired by Mr. Belfort, which wounded Simon Doyle, and the one that killed Lynette Doyle. Another victory.
Okay, one sec.
threat.
There's a silencer somewhere? It's her scarf. I recall that.
This scarf belongs to Miss Fanchula. It disappeared from the lounge the night before Mrs. Doyle's murder.
Close range, used as a muffler.
Given the size of the hole and the burn marks around it, it is clear someone fired a small caliber bullet at this scarf at close range. Who is the world's greatest detective? Why not?
Oh, why not? Oh.
When I inspected Mrs. Doyle's cabin, I remember seeing a nail polish bottle labeled pink, yet the liquid inside was clearly red. The contents of that bottle deserves a closer look. Precisely. Is that applause I hear?
Oh, fuck.
Et voila. I now have all the facts I need to reconstruct the
Howdy.
events of the night Lynette Doyle was murdered.
Howdy, Cargo. How's it going? Should I... Yeah, I need to go... Let me inspect that bottle first. Before we jump to conclusions here. Game's doing pretty good. I usually stream on OBS, but the new OBS update literally would crash and disconnect from Twitch so many times that I'm like, okay, we're just gonna switch to Streamlabs. Not a fan. Was not happy. But able to get the stream in today.
My memory was correct. This doesn't smell like nail polish at all. Or blood. It's red ink.
Red ink. I would not update it then, because I mean, I don't know how it'll work for you, but for me, literally would crash. I'm like, it can't be an internet problem. My internet's doing just fine. So when I switch here, and it hasn't crashed
Mrs.
since.
Otterborn and her daughter Rosalie shared this cabin.
Where's the typewriter at? Grabbing.
And with the help of my little gray cells, I will solve the murder of Mrs. Doyle.
Simon? He's the only one who's away, but could easily have gotten the gun. No, wasn't her? There we go. And goes to Miss Bowers. What's it about Luis? Nope. No, where's Luis and all this crap? That's what I thought. Okay. So pretty sure he then goes gets Besner. Nope. God damn it. That's correct. What's wrong with this? What am I missing here? Those over there is correct. Those two are correct. That's correct. Okay, then that's everyone. What is... What am I missing here? Yeah, it should be. Then it should be. Yeah, it should be Yamano. Don't know why I did that. No. Well, give me a minute. It should be this then. There we go. So it was Simon. Yeah. Oh, I feel that. Sorry, I was too focused on that.
Samir,
I didn't know there's a chat.
would you be so kind as to gather all the passengers in the lounge? As quick as you can.
Everyone? Even Mr. Doyle? In his condition?
Yes.
It is absolutely crucial that all the passengers are present. I'm counting on you.
Right away, Mr. Poirot.
Then what did I'm guessing did Jackie kill? The boat. Hey, where'd the other guy go? Where's Riquetti?
Then I arrested Riquetti at the Temple of Abu Simbel. He was injured, so I left him with the local police to get medical care.
I see.
Enough about me. What about you? Have you made progress on Louise's murder? Riquetti claims it wasn't him.
For once, he's telling the truth. He may be a murderer, but he's not our murderer. The best proof is that there was another murder on the boat during your absence. Mrs. Otterborn is dead.
Oh no, that poor lady! Who did it?
I was just about to answer that question. Everyone should be gathered in the lounge. If you wouldn't mind heading there, I'll join you shortly.
All right, I'll go ahead.
Time for the final act, ladies and gentlemen. Let us do it. So, this tragedy is the one and only Hercule Poirot. I thought everyone was in the lounge. The fuck? Is it this area over here? That's the saloon. The lounge is up there.
Nobody's going through that door, sir. You can trust me.
I better.
I've gathered all the passengers, as you requested.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
Objective complete.
I
Let's
see
do
that
this,
everyone
folks.
is here. Even Mr. Doyle.
I hope you have a good reason for moving Mr. Doyle. He is in very bad shape, as I've mentioned more than once, mein Herr.
I'll be fine. I want to hear what Mr. Poirot has discovered about Lynette's murder.
Thank you, monsieur. Now then, when we first began our investigation, we had two hypotheses. The first was that the murder was not premeditated. The killer witnesses the scene between Mr. Belfort and Mr. Doyle, waits for everyone to leave the lounge, grabs the revolver that was under the chair, and shoots Lynette Doyle. The second hypothesis was that the murder had been meticulously premeditated. Correct, Miss Royce?
Correct. Very quickly, we were able to eliminate one of these two hypotheses. The murder was very carefully planned and accurately timed, with all the details meticulously worked out beforehand.
Even to the drugging of my bottle of wine on the night in question. Let us explore the elements that support this hypothesis. Miss Robson had seen Mr. Belfort fire her revolver, had seen Simon Doyle collapse onto a chair, and had seen him clasp a handkerchief to his leg.
That's exactly what I saw.
What had Mr. Hayashi heard and seen? He heard a shot, and he found Doyle with a red-stained handkerchief.
Was the first shot a
pressed
blank
to his
then?
leg.
Most likely.
I can confirm
That's my
that.
guess then.
What had happened then? Mr. Doyle had been very insistent that Mr. Belfort should be got away, that she should not be left alone. After that, he suggested that Mr. Hayashi should get hold of the doctor. Accordingly, Miss Robson and Mr. Hayashi go out with Mr. Belfort, and for the next 5 minutes, they are busy on the port side of the deck. Miss Bowers, Dr. Bessner's, and Mr. Belfort's cabins are all on the port side.
So someone had 5 minutes alone to go and kill Mrs. Doyle.
But who?
Simon Doyle.
It is foolish, that. Do you think a man with a fractured bone and a splint on his leg could go walking about the boat and killing people? I tell you, it was impossible for Simon Doyle to leave my cabin.
But yes, the thing seems impossible, but it's nonetheless true. During my investigation, I managed to retrieve Mr. Belfort's revolver, which had been thrown into the water. It was wrapped in a stained handkerchief. To an untrained eye, this stain could have been mistaken for blood. But Hercule Poirot's eyes are not untrained.
Why, of course.
The stain was, in fact, red ink contained in one of Mrs. Doyle's bottles of nail polish.
So when Miss Robson and Mr. Hayashi saw Mr. Belfort shoot Mr. Doyle, and he writhed so piteously in pain from his injury, it was all a show. It was all staged. Mr. Doyle used that handkerchief soaked in red ink to make it look like he was bleeding from a bullet in his leg. He managed to fool everyone.
But I carried him. I clearly saw that he was in real pain.
Absolutely correct. He was indeed injured when you carried him.
But you just said that...
Patience, if you please. We're getting to the boldest part of this plan. As I mentioned earlier, after Mr. Belfort fired her shot, Mr. Doyle insisted that Miss Robson and Mr. Hayashi remove her from the lounge. Now he is alone. 2 minutes are all that Simon Doyle needs. He picks up the pistol from under the sofa, runs like a hare silently along the starboard deck, enters his wife's cabin, creeps up to her as she lies asleep, shoots her through the head, puts the bottle that has contained the red ink away, and runs back. But what does he do next? He sits back down in his chair and shoots himself in the leg. That is the moment when he's truly injured.
But what about the gunshot? We should have heard it, just like the first one. I even heard a splash in the water, which makes far less noise.
Well observed, my young friend. Mr. Doyle used an object
enjoying the
to
music.
muffle the
Goddamn.
sound of the gunshot. Remember, on the night of the murder, Miss Van Schuler had lost her scarf. In fact, it was Simon Doyle who stole it and hid it under a cushion, setting the stage for his crime.
Scoundrel! How dare you involve me in your nasty schemes?
We fished the scarf, the handkerchief.
Notice he's not refuting
and
any
Mr.
of these
Belfort's revolver
of any of
from
this.
the Nile. As you can see, the scarf has a hole ringed with powder burns, caused by a bullet fired at close range. You, Dr. Bessner, examined Lynette Doyle's body. You will remember that the wound showed signs of scorching. That is to say that the pistol had been placed close against the head before being fired.
So, that is exact.
Now, thanks to this scarf, we know that the gunshot was muffled. This also wasn't the shot that killed Lynette Doyle, because as we also now know that the burn marks on her skin means the gun's barrel was placed very close to her skin with nothing in between. It also could not have been the shot Mr. Belfort fired at Simon Doyle, as no one mentioned anything about it sounding muffled. Given these facts, the conclusion is quite clear. A third shot was fired that night. The third missing bullet from the revolver.
You make it sound so simple and logical.
Because It is, Monsieur Ferguson. Miss Van Schuler's scarf was used to muffle the sound of the gunshot when Mr. Doyle shot himself in the leg.
But that's not the end of the revolver's journey. Mr. Doyle wrapped the revolver in the stained handkerchief, then put everything in the scarf and tossed the bundle out the window into the Nile.
And that's the splash I heard.
Exactly, Mr. Allerton. It required very precise timing, but Monsieur Doyle acted coldly and swiftly, just as he did when he murdered his wife.
Oh my.
You certainly live up to your reputation, Mr. Poirot. Your theories are quite spectacular, but something is bothering me. If I am the villainous murderer who killed his wife, how do you explain the murders of Louise and Mrs. Otterbourne? What fantasies have you cooked up to explain how I could have managed those? And why? According to your theory, I was well and truly injured and bedridden in the care of Dr. Bessner all day. In fact, you're my alibi. I was even in the same room as you when poor Mrs. Otterbourne was killed.
You're absolutely right, Mr. Doyle. I hope you didn't think I was done. Let us move on to the murders of those unfortunate women.
Sounds like a threat. He's like, you thought I was done?
You couldn't have killed Miss Bourget and Mrs. Otterbourne, Mr. Doyle. But you're not entirely innocent of their deaths either. Remember when Louise came to testify? When I asked her if she had seen anything the previous night, she gave this curious answer. Naturally, if I had been unable to sleep, if I had mounted the stairs, then perhaps I might have seen this assassin, this monster, enter or leave Madame's cabin. Now, what exactly did that tell us? Miss Bourget lied when she said she saw nothing. She had indeed seen the murderer, Mr. Doyle, enter Lynette's cabin. But instead of coming to me, she preferred to profit from her knowledge. She tried to blackmail Mr. Doyle. She sent her carefully worded message, and he responded, "You'll be quite all right. I'll look after you."
Secret codes now? Really? Ridiculous. And you're still not answering my question. How could I have killed Louise in the saloon when I could barely walk?
It's very simple. If you didn't kill Louise Bourget, then you must have had an accomplice.
Who could it be? We already know who it is. It's her.
An accomplice? Are you accusing me?
I didn't even say it was you. I'm saying it's her.
This accomplice can be none other than Jacqueline de Belfort.
What?
I beg your pardon. You're insane.
As I say, it was a very cleverly planned and well thought out piece of work. It could not be chance that Simon Doyle had a bottle of red ink in his pocket. No, it must be design. It was not chance that he had a plain unmarked handkerchief with him. It was not chance that Jacqueline de Belfort's foot kicked the pistol under the settee, where it would be out of sight and unremembered until later.
So you truly believe that Miss de Belfort and Mr. Doyle are accomplices?
Certainly, the two halves of the murderer. What gave Simon his alibi? It's the bullet that Miss de Belfort fired into Mr. Doyle's leg that provided him with an alibi. Even if left alone, he wouldn't have been able to crawl to his wife's cabin to kill her. But Miss de Belfort didn't actually hit Mr. Doyle with that shot. He pretended to be injured so crawling wasn't necessary. Now let's move on to the shooter. What gives Jacqueline de Belfort her alibi? Mr. Doyle was insistent that Mr. Belfort was never to be left alone from the moment of the gunshot until this morning. That gave her a rock-solid alibi for the murder of Mrs. Doyle.
There, between the two of them, you get all the qualities you require. The cool, resourceful planning brain, Jacqueline de Belfort's brain, and the man of action to carry it out with incredible swiftness and timing.
Look at it the right way, and it answers every question. Simon Doyle and Jacqueline had been lovers. Realise that they are still lovers, and it is all clear. Simon does away with his rich wife, inherits her money, and in due course will marry his old love. It was all very ingenious.
The persecution of Mrs. Doyle by Jacqueline, all part of the plan. Simon's pretended rage. Then one night, on this boat, I thought I heard Simon and Lynette outside my cabin. He was saying, "We've got to go through with it now." It was Doyle, all right, but it was to Jacqueline he was speaking. The final drama was perfectly planned and timed. There was a sleeping draught for me, in case I might put an inconvenient finger in the pie. There was the selection of Miss Robson as a witness, the working up of the scene, Miss de Belfort's exaggerated remorse and frenzies. She made a good deal of noise in case the shot should be heard. In truth, it was an extraordinarily clever idea. Jacqueline says she shot Doyle. Miss Robson says so. Mr. Hayashi says so. And when Simon's leg is examined, he has indeed been shot. It looks unanswerable. For both of them, there is a perfect alibi. At the cost, it is true, of a certain amount of pain and risk to Simon Doyle. But it is necessary that his wound should definitely disable him. But then, the plan goes wrong. Someone sees Mr. Doyle enter his wife's cabin. Louise Bourget has been wakeful. She has come up the stairway, and she has seen Simon Doyle run along to his wife's cabin and come back. So she makes her greedy bid for hush money and, in so doing, signs her death warrant.
Mr. Doyle couldn't have killed her.
No. The other partner did that murder. As soon as he could, Simon Doyle asks to see Jacqueline. He even asks me to leave them alone together. He tells her of the new danger. They must act at once. He knows where Bessner's scalpels are kept. And still, all is not well. For Mrs. Otterbourne has seen Jacqueline go to the saloon, and she comes hot-foot to tell Simon about it. Jacqueline is the murderess. Do you remember how Simon shouted at the poor woman? Nerves, we thought. But the door was open, and he was trying to convey the danger to his accomplice. She heard, and she acted like lightning. She remembered Pennington had talked about a revolver. She got hold of it, crept up outside the door, listened, and at the critical moment, fired. She boasted once that she was a good shot, and her boast was not an idle one. I remarked, after that third crime, that there were 3 ways the murderer could have gone. I meant that he could have gone aft, in which case Ferguson was the criminal. He could have gone over the side, very improbable. Or he could have gone into a cabin. Jacqueline's cabin was just 2 away from Dr. Bessner's. She had only to throw down the revolver and bolt into
It wasn't
the
a
cabin.
revolver, it was a
Risky,
normal pistol.
But it was the only possible chance.
So you killed my mother, you filthy witch!
Rosalie, no. I understand, but attacking her isn't the answer. Come on. How can you listen to the ramblings of this old fool? His entire grand theory is based on the fancies he's made up out of whole cloth, without a shred of evidence.
You might hope it is so, young man. You insist more proof is needed? You hope Poirot is a doddering old fool? Then by all means, let's allow someone else to dodder some. Miss Royce, if you would.
What am I doing? What am I doing here?
Unfortunately, this can't be right.
Wait, if she if what am I looking for? Are we looking for the... Well, it should she missed, so... Ah, there it is.
With pleasure. The irrefutable proof is tiny, but look here. You can see that the wood is damaged, and the bullet that caused it is still lodged in the hole. I'm sure forensics will prove that it's a .22 caliber cartridge fired from the murder weapon. This is the bullet Mr. Balfour shot at Simon Doyle. It ended up in the wall, not in his leg.
Damn you. Damn you both. Our plan was perfect. It took 2 meddling detectives to work it out. Jackie and I were going to be rich and happy. We deserved it.
And we derive the penalty for our failure. Simon, darling, let me speak.
No.
You were too clever for us, Mr. Poirot. That night, at Aswan, you told me not to open my heart to evil. Did you realize then what was in my mind?
I only knew that what I said was true.
It was true I could have stopped then, you know. I nearly did. I could have told Simon that I wouldn't go on with it. But then perhaps... Would you like to hear about it? From the beginning?
If you care to tell me, mademoiselle.
It was all very simple, really. You see, Simon and I loved each other.
And for you, love would have been enough. But not for him.
You might put it that way, perhaps. Simon always wanted money so dreadfully, and all the same, he never tried to marry anybody rich and horrid. He wasn't that sort. And then we met. Our love was obvious from the first glance. We were broke, but we wanted to get married. There we were, up against it. And then I thought of Lynette. It might make all the difference to me and Simon if she'd give him a job. It was about then that you saw us that night at Chez ma tante. You know, Mr. Poirot, I loved Lynette, really I did. She was my best friend, and I never dreamed that anything would ever come between us. But she went all out to get Simon away from me. I don't think she even hesitated for more than about a minute. I was her friend, but she didn't care. She just went bald-headed for Simon. That's why I'm not really sorry about her, even now. And Simon didn't care a damn about her. But he did like the thought of her money. Of course I saw that. And at last I suggested to him that it might be a good thing if he got rid of me and married Lynette. But he scouted the idea. He said, money or no money, it would be hell to be married to her. He said his idea of having money was to have it himself. He talked about it a good deal one way and another, about how convenient it would be if Lynette died. I said it was an awful idea, and then he shut up about it. After a bit I saw that he'd made up his mind, and I was terrified. Simply terrified. Because you see, I realized that he'd never pull it off. He'd have no kind of subtlety about it. And he's got no imagination. So I had to come into it too.
Just
to look
burn
after
your...
him. I thought and I thought.
Just roasted
trying
him.
to work out a plan. It seemed to me that the basis of the idea ought to be a kind of two-handed alibi. You know, Simon and I could somehow or other give evidence against each other, but actually that evidence would clear us of everything. It would be easy enough for me to pretend to hate Simon. It was quite a likely thing to happen under the circumstances. Then, if Lynette was killed, I should probably be suspected. So it would be better if I was suspected right away. We worked out details little by little. Even then, Simon went and wrote a J in blood, which was a silly, melodramatic thing to do. It's just the sort of thing he would think of. But it all went off fine. And then there was Louise.
Yes. It was not your fault that Louise Bourget could not sleep that night.
That miserable Frenchwoman tried to blackmail us. I pretended to grovel. I took her all the money we could get hold of. And then, when she was counting the money, I did it. It was quite easy. That's what's so horribly frightening about it. It's so terribly easy. And even then, we weren't safe. Mrs. Otterbourne had seen me. I'd no time to think. I just acted like a flash. It was almost exciting.
Love can be a very frightening thing.
Love can
That
be a
is
really
why
evil thing.
most great love stories are tragedies. Don't mind so much for me, Monsieur Poirot. After all, I've always lived hard, you know.
Jackie, I ruined everything. I'm sorry for it all, my love. If I had known all this before,
It's all right, Simon. A fool's game, and we've lost. That's all.
Look out! She took my gun!
Oh.
Adieu, mon amour.
No!
Oh. Come on, you guys can rest, spend time in jail. No? Okay. Oh, alrighty. Still the epilogue. The final act. I only found one mustache? Oh. I thought I found the vinyl. Oh. Epilogue. The final act. I still need to know. Still need to know him. That's like the last thing.
Us won at last. Still trying to absorb one shock after another. And how are we greeted upon our arrival? A day of police interrogation. We didn't reach the hotel until now.
Oh, my feet are killing me. My back. The police might as well have beaten me. What brutes. Oh, those embarrassing personal questions, as if I were a criminal when we already know the truth.
Yes, the police could have simply relied on Monsieur Poirot's explanations. It would have saved us from wasting our entire day at the police station.
Fortunately, we're leaving tomorrow. They won't be seeing me in Egypt again anytime soon, I can tell you that.
Thank you for assisting me with the official statement to the police today, Miss Royce. Repeating it all for the police requires great patience.
I agree with you on that, Mr. Poirot. But I enjoyed the expressions on their faces as you explained the facts. It was my pleasure. At any rate, I understand we won't have to return there tomorrow.
No, the Egyptian police can take over from here. The narrative I provided seems to satisfy them. The case will be officially closed.
My God, I'm so hungry.
Then let's eat. All this excitement has made me quite hungry as well, my boy.
Ladies and gentlemen, your dinner is ready to be served. If you would kindly proceed to the terrace, everything has been arranged.
Waiter, another glass, if you please. Care to have another one with me, my friend?
I'm afraid I don't drink as fast as you, Mr. Pennington. My glass is still only half full.
Oh, no. That's half empty. It must be refilled.
What is the reason for all of this enthusiasm?
It's because I'm celebrating. You're talking to the richest man in England. This trip has been the most lucrative of my career.
What did you do?
If it is not impolite to ask, what are you going to do when you return to England, Miss Rice?
I'm not taking on any new cases right away. There's more I need to know about Emmy's murderers. I'm going to dig deeper into the Spire organization.
A task very...
Okay, I gotta say, I think he, agent of the Spire.
Dangerous, I think. Do you have any idea where you will start?
Yes, Richetti had a satchel containing some documents. I haven't had the time to look through them until now, but I'm hoping they'll give me some leads.
It is a big case you're tackling, Miss Royce. A dangerous one. I wish you the best of luck. Please keep me informed, and if there is anything I can do, please just ask.
Waiter! Actually, just bring me the bottle. That'll be quicker.
Is he gonna die of alcoholism? I know there's 2 epilogues. Why is she interested in him?
Good night, Miss Royce.
Good night.
Miss Royce, come join me. I tire of my book. You wouldn't be up for a game of chess, would you?
How did you know I played? No, never mind. I'm sure your little grey cells told you. I probably won't be able to give you much of a match, but I'd be delighted.
So, the documents from Richetti, did you find anything?
An interior motive for the invitation. Nothing particularly interesting.
Do not be discouraged. I find chess helps clear my mind. It may help you too. You may play white.
And here we go.
An hour and a half later. We're just chilling here.
Checkmate.
I didn't have much hope of beating you, but I enjoyed the match.
Don't be...
It'd be hilarious if there was no audio the entire time. But there is, so...
Modest. You keep me on my toes. Since I won, will you grant me a question that's been intriguing me for months?
You've earned it. Go ahead.
When we first met at the club Chez Ma Tante, how did you know that it was Joanna Southwood who had stolen the engagement ring? To me, the only explanation would be that you saw her.
Sometimes the simplest solutions are the most likely. That's right. I saw Joanna come out of the storage room with the ring.
Et voilà. Sometimes the solution is as simple as that.
Has there been another murder?
Help! There's
someone floating in the pool.
Let me guess. It's Anderson or Peterson or. Aha! I was right. Ooh, he's been stabbed.
Oh no. Who is it?
It's Mr. Pennington.
Pennington.
I checked his pulse. He's dead.
He drowned? This is horrible. What a tragic accident.
A rather odd accident, wouldn't you say?
What do you mean? The man had been drinking non-stop. Wait, you're not seriously suggesting this could be another murder, are you? Not here. My God. That would be a nightmare for the hotel's reputation. Mr. Poirot, we can't call the police. If they come, it will cause chaos. We'll have to close down. Please, Mr. Poirot, I am begging you. Can you help?
I will see what I can find. But the police must be called when I tell you.
As soon as you give the word, Mr. Poirot, you have my word.
Like some help?
Thank you, Miss Royce. But what I do now, it is not precisely correct. If there is blame, I would prefer it land on me alone.
Okay, but I can at least get Dr. Bessner to examine the body.
Thank you again, Mr. Poirot. I'll head back to the front desk and keep the guests and our staff from the pool area.
Come on, give me a portion to save. Because there's 2 epilogues, so.
And unfortunately, thanks to the receptionist, news of Pennington's death will be all over the hotel. Very well, Poirot. One day you must learn to say no. But for now, you had better examine the scene.
Yeah, just like a friend of mine who doesn't know how to say no. Alrighty. Another murder. The death of Andrew Pennington.
Well, Mr. Pennington, it seems you will not be able to enjoy the newly acquired wealth you were boasting about to all who could hear.
Another death? It's a nightmare. I thought the tragedies would end once we left the boat. You haven't touched anything, have you?
You ask this of Hercule Poirot, Doctor?
Oh, all right. Apologies. But I'll have to pull him out of the water to examine him. Let's have a look at things. I can confirm that he is dead. No big surprise there. Time of death? Exact time complicated by the pool, which is heated. A more thorough examination will help. But he can't have been floating here long, unnoticed, with all the hotel guests and staff. Would you mind comparing your observations with mine?
With pleasure.
Okay. Check
No
hands.
signs of a struggle on the hands.
Indeed. Not conclusive. So, in your opinion, did Mr. Pennington drown?
He was found dead in the pool. One might think he drowned, but if he had drowned, the body would have sunk due to water entering his lungs just before death. So, the fact that he is floating tells us there is still air in his lungs, not water. So he did not die by drowning.
Exactly. I reached the same
I
conclusion.
thought I clicked yes. Okay.
I see an open wound at the back of the head, and there is blood on the edge of the pool, suggesting the victim's head hit the edge of the pool, causing the fracture.
Yes, causing severe head trauma. The location is not ideal, but I'll continue my examination and make certain no one disturbs the body.
Thank you for your observations and for keeping watch over the body.
He did not drown. Let me,
What do we have here? A small stain. Possibly blood. This bottle is unreachable for the moment.
Where's that?
An empty champagne bottle? Can one human being truly consume that much alcohol? Found another one. It was easy.
Too easy. Golden
With
mustache.
all these bottles and the quantity of alcohol I saw him drink at the table, he must have been quite intoxicated.
Oh, what's that down below? Where is that? Is there no... Oh, it's probably in there. I was about to say... Ooh, mustache.
Another little treasure for my collection. A container of coarse salt for replacing chlorine in swimming pool water. A pool net.
Can't I grab the pool net? I feel like that would be great to have.
Another bottle of alcohol at the bottom of the pool.
But that's floating, and that's nuts. There's something in there. Why can't I grab the pool net? I am unsure. Maybe I can get a connection.
Brilliant. Not quite.
Oh.
Bravo.
Ugh.
Every question must have its answer.
Aha!
Bravo! For now, it appears the victim was attacked and fell into the pool, striking the back of his head, resulting in his death. This scenario seems to be the most plausible one. An attack perhaps not premeditated, but it's certain that Pennington's death was not accidental. It seems my work in Egypt is not complete. There is a murderer in this hotel. Another victory for Poirot, of course.
Of course.
The only way to access the pool is by way of the terrace. I spent almost the entire evening sitting facing the terrace entrance. I should be able to remember who came in and out to create an initial list of witnesses and suspects. I should go back to where I was sitting earlier to help jog my memory.
But let me... Why can't I... See, either that's filled That's empty. Wish I had a pool in it. See what's down here. Mustache.
Too easy a hiding place for Poirot.
Another mustache up here in the same areas from before. Nope. Okay. I know I saw Ferguson with...
I must remember if I saw people coming or going from the terrace at the time.
Oh, shit. No. No, not Yamaho. Hayashi, please don't be the murderer. Anyone but you. God damn, I think it's...
I now know who the suspects are.
I swear, if it's Hayashi, I'm gonna be pissed.
Mr. Ferguson, Tim Allerton, Rosalie Otterbourne, Mr. Hayashi, and Miss Bowers. I need to interrogate them.
Damn.
You were at the reception desk tonight? You must have seen all the comings and goings of the guests, correct?
Unfortunately, not all the time. After dinner, I had to deal with a small water leak in room 111. I came back down around 9 p.m., and then I was at my post. You arrived just after my return and played chess with Miss Royce. I probably didn't see much more than you did.
Well, Poirot, you knew it wasn't going to be that easy.
Okay, they all went this way, so. Okay. This has. That's all we have on bot. That's great.
Good evening. Sorry to disturb you at this late hour.
Not a problem, Mr. Poirot. As you can see, I wasn't asleep. Is there something wrong?
May I come in?
Well, as you wish.
Is Tim there?
Good evening, Monsieur Poirot.
Good evening. I apologize for interrupting. I'm afraid I bear more bad news. Mr. Pennington is dead.
My God.
Another death? Will this madness never end?
How are you holding up, miss?
I confess I'm terrified. Tim has been looking after me.
That's good of you, Mr. Allerton.
I'm doing what I can.
Could you both tell me about your evening?
It's simple. We've been together all evening.
After dinner, we went for a walk in the garden.
Did you see Mr. Pennington there?
Yes, he was alone by the pool, gulping down something alcoholic.
We came back inside around 8 p.m. It was starting to get cold.
Did you go out again?
Yes, around 9:30 p.m. We relaxed in the amphitheater for half an hour or so. These desert nights can be sweltering. Then we came back inside.
And Mr. Pennington, did you see him during your time there?
I'm afraid I was only paying attention to this lady here.
Mr. Pennington wasn't there anymore.
Are you sure? By the pool, perhaps?
Absolutely,
He was
sir.
probably at the terrace.
I didn't see anyone by the pool either, going or coming back.
Thank
you. Most likely it's Mr. Hayashi, because he was also investigating Pennington, so for the company. So my guess it is Hayashi. Damn, I didn't want to believe it, but I'm pretty sure it's yeah. That kind of sucks. Damn it, I liked Hayashi.
Good evening, Mr. Hayashi.
Monsieur Poirot, what brings you here?
More sad news, I'm afraid. Unfortunately, Mr. Pennington has died.
Another murder? But surely you caught the murderers. How many can there be?
Oh, in my experience, you never can tell.
I assume you want to question me. Would you like to come in?
Thank you.
Hayashi, don't let it be you, please, for the love of God.
I understand that you didn't have much affection for Pennington.
That's true, but to be glad about his death? No, that is not who I am.
Can you tell me what you did this evening?
After dinner, I went to chat with Miss Bowers in the amphitheater. Miss Bowers left, but I stayed for a while. Mr. Pennington was still there. I went back to my room around 8:30 p.m. Then I went back around 10:30 p.m., and there was no one outside. I went back to my room a few minutes later. I haven't moved from here since.
Thank you for your testimony.
At your service.
What are you hiding here? A mustache.
Found another one.
Alrighty. Investigate Bowers.
Mr. Allerton? Well, Tim Allerton isn't in his room.
That's right. He's with Rosalie. How tragedy turned to romance for those two. Let us investigate Andrews. Check the bathroom first. What you got hiding here? towels. No gold mustache? Shame on you. Oh. Yeah, dang.
Clearly, the room was prepared by the hotel staff, but Pennington never set foot in his room.
The fuck? Mustache. There it is.
He didn't even unpack his things, too eager to celebrate his literal good fortune.
Can't investigate the stuff. What else we got in his room? So Allerton wasn't even in his room. Poirot's room. My, how fancy. I saw something over here. Or I thought I did. Fancy's your bathroom. Ooh, we got a fancy tub.
Good evening. Am I disturbing you?
I was analysing Ricchetti's documents. I could use a break.
It won't take long. Do you need help with your analysis?
That's kind of you, but I need to do it alone if I'm going to remember everything.
I understand. Even the little grey cells can't hold everything. You spent most of the evening with me, but you were on the terrace before I arrived. I thought you might have seen something, even if it didn't seem important at the time.
No, I've thought back, but no luck. Mr. Ferguson arrived just a little after me. We just quickly shared a cigarette together.
And before that?
Before 9 p.m. I was in my room working on Ricchetti's files.
Then you joined me. I see.
That's right. I'm sorry, I hope it helps you a little.
Who can tell? I'll let you get back to your work. Dr. Bessner is outside by the pool, guarding Pennington's body. If I want to question Miss Bowers, she's outside on the terrace.
Oh, I thought she went inside. Okay, she's still out there.
The occupant is not a suspect for now. I don't need to disturb them.
Okay. Maybe it's Richard.
Good evening, Mr. Ferguson. Would you mind? I have a few questions regarding your schedule for this evening.
Schedule?
I've already been questioned all day by the police. Is this really necessary?
Unfortunately, yes. Mr. Pennington has been found dead here in the hotel this evening.
Good God. Well, all his money won't do him any good where he is now, will it?
I'm not interested in a character endorsement, monsieur. What do you plan to do after Egypt?
I was thinking of, well, returning to my family.
You've never mentioned your family.
We're not very close, my family and I, but this time returning to England, the Virginia Water area. Do you know it?
Ah, Virginia Water. In Runnymede? Quite lovely, I believe. You come from more affluent origins than you let on. Tell me about your
He's
evening.
rich.
My evening? Well, after dinner, I stayed at my table for a while to enjoy that view one last time. After a while, I'd say around 8:30 p.m., I went back to my room.
Did you see anyone outside at that time?
I remember seeing Tim and Rosalie taking a stroll. Pennington was guzzling something down by the pool. Oh, and Hayashi and Mrs. Allerton were chatting in the amphitheater.
And then?
Around 9:10 p.m., I wanted to smoke. I realized I'd forgotten my cigarettes at my table. So I went back down and ran into Miss Royce.
There we go.
She borrowed a cigarette from me. We smoked together, chatted, and she's quite a remarkable woman. Then we went back inside.
How long did you stay there?
Just enough time for a cigarette, about 10 minutes at most. After that, I didn't leave my room again.
And Mr. Pennington, did you see him while you were smoking?
No, we were leaning against the railing facing the pool. There wasn't a soul outside.
Very well. Thank you. The occupant.
Okay, then last is the nurse, and she is still outside. The music just stopped. Hopefully that jukebox out there lets me play some sick-ass beats. I fixed it last time, so. They got rid of it! How dare you! There wasn't even a plug. Where was it plugged into then? Where is she? There she is. There.
Miss Bowers, may I have a word with you?
Of course, Monsieur Poirot. How can I help you?
I'm investigating. How are you? Not too shaken up?
After our trip up the Nile, I think I'm immune to the shakes.
Can you tell me about your evening?
Of course. After dinner, Mr. Hayashi and I spent some time chatting in the amphitheater. When I went back to my room, it must have been around 8 p.m., and Mr. Pennington was drunk, or so I thought, lying in a deck chair by the pool, clearly inebriated. A little later, I heard him yelling at someone from my room. I had my window open, you see. He was hurling insults, but I couldn't hear what the other person was saying. Then there was a splash, like someone diving in or falling into the water. Pennington continued shouting threats.
Threats?
I'm going to kill you. You don't know who you're dealing with. That sort of thing. He sounded furious.
And then? What else did you hear?
After a few minutes, once he calmed down, nothing else. Everything seemed normal until I decided to go back outside around 10:40 p.m. or so. That's when I found Pennington floating in the pool and rushed back in to inform you.
A fight? So he was still alive when he fell or was pushed into the pool. Thank you, Miss Bowers.
Interesting. So. The false testimony. I knew it was you, Hayashi. I just couldn't believe it.
Is lying. With the elements I have, the time of death is between 10 p.m. and 10:40 p.m. Bowers is definitely innocent because she didn't have the time to kill Pennington. If it were Miss Royce, Mr. Ferguson, Tim Allerton, or Rosalie Otterborn who had lied, Mr. Hayashi would have had to find the body floating. However, he claims to have seen nothing. So since he is the last one to say he saw nothing, he must be lying. Who else could have succeeded?
What's this lightning mean? Interrogate him? Probably.
Come in.
You fool, Hayashi, how dare you? I trusted you.
Can you tell me what you did this evening?
After dinner, I went to Miss Bowers left, but I went back to my...
Okay, we already know this.
Then I went back to my room.
Something isn't right. Sir, you are lying to me.
Sir, I am not.
You claim to have seen nothing when you went out at 10:30 p.m. However, you are the last person to have gone out before Miss Bowers found Pennington's body 5 minutes later.
But if I didn't see anything and Bowers tells you she discovered the body, why aren't you accusing her?
Because she was outside for less than a minute. It would have been impossible for her to kill him and then come back in. Why would she lie to me?
I killed him. I knew it. I never wanted it to happen like this. I feel so guilty.
Calm down, Mr. Hayashi. Give me everything from the beginning, and do it calmly.
As I told you, Miss Bowers went back before me. But when I finally decided to head back up, Pennington started picking a fight with me. He was completely drunk, spouting rambling nonsense that I could barely understand. And the last thing I wanted was to put up with it.
So, it was you that Miss Bowers heard from her room.
At one point, he lost it and started to physically attack me. I pushed him away, perhaps a bit too violently. He fell into the pool. He was thrashing around in the water, insulting me and threatening me. I admit that the situation amused me, and I left him in the water. I went back to my room. He was still yelling when I left. I just thought he would get back out on his own. But in reality, he drowned.
Are you sure he was alive when you left him?
Yes, but around 10 p.m., I started having doubts and felt a little worried, given how drunk he was. I went back down to check if he was okay, and I found him floating in the pool. Because of me, he'd been there for hours. When I realized he was dead, I panicked and I went back up to my room.
No, he died around 10.
Even though he seems honest when telling his story, some things don't add up with what I've discovered. Let's go over his testimony again. No.
Okay, don't need to yell at me.
Not quite.
Okay. It's probably the last one, isn't it?
That doesn't match with what I know. Mr. Hayashi, you told me that Pennington drowned. I can assure you that he died from hitting his head on the edge of the pool.
I don't understand. He didn't hit his head. I pushed him into the water.
And there's more. That doesn't align itself with what I know. Come on, you can do it.
What?
Mr. Hayashi, you think you left Mr. Pennington dead in the pool for hours. But if that were the case, several people would have seen him between the time you pushed him and the moment you found him. However, I have no testimony that supports this.
I'm lost. What are you implying?
Hayashi, you ain't
That
the
I killed him
murderer.
when I went back the second time?
I'm not implying anything. I'm stating facts.
I'm telling you again. At 10:30 p.m., he was already dead. When I saw him, I tried to turn him over to check his pulse, but it was already too late. I remember the bottles he had put in his jacket fell into the water. I got scared. I put him back the way I found him and ran away. That's the absolute truth.
A moment, please. Bottles? What bottles?
He had been drinking the whole evening.
The murderer put bottles
he
in
was
him.
so drunk that he even
Oh my
put two
God, he was-
empty champagne bottles in his jacket.
But why didn't you tell me that earlier?
I don't know, because I didn't think it mattered, I suppose.
Ugh.
But come on, Mr. Poirot. What difference does it make that he had bottles in his jacket? He was drunk.
Mr. Hayashi, it changes absolutely everything.
The bottles.
Does that mean you believe me?
It would be different if I didn't, but time will tell.
Yeah, let me get. So the bottles weighed him down. Like that's what I'm guessing. The bottles weighed him down, and one of them slipped out, which brought him back up. That's why one of the bottles is all the way in the bottom of the pool, and not the other. So he's definitely probably been dead the entire time, and they didn't see him because he was in the bottom of the pool. That is my guess. That is my hypothesis. Poirot, we're thinking the same thing here. Can I now grab this sucker? Thank you. Hand me this.
I'm going to need that. Here we are, fishing again.
This time you're doing it, Poirot.
This is the bottle Mr. Hayashi mentioned. Let's see what it can tell me.
Is it filled with salt? It is.
There's a white residue at the bottom. It's salt, without a doubt.
What about this bottle? Where did that Hold up now. There was a bottle right over there. It's gone. Bester, you did it.
Great work. The bottles filled with salt were used as weights to sink the body. The salt took a long time to dissolve in the water. Once it had almost completely dissolved, the body resurfaced. Precisely. Is that applause I hear?
Boom. 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 And boom. There we go. The elementary, my dear Watson.
That explains why several witnesses didn't see Mr. Pennington around the pool. And more importantly, it changes the time of death that I had estimated between 10 p.m. and 10:40 p.m.
It's actually around
Who
8.
is the world's greatest detective?
There we go.
So, Mr. Pennington was killed after Mr. Hayashi argued with him. But before, I was in the lobby and witnessed the comings and goings on the terrace. My little grey cells did not let me down. What a clever plan. This murderer is...
It was outside around 8 o'clock-ish. Around that, he was already dead, so it's definitely not
amateur.
good. I do not want to be
With
Tim
this new
Rosalie.
perspective, I no longer have any witnesses or alibis at the time of the crime. I'm back to square one.
Who did I talk to? Let's talk to either Hayashi or what's her name? Let's talk to Hayashi again. Maybe the receptionist.
Ah, Mr. Poirot, I was looking for you.
Voila, you have found me.
I remembered what Pennington said to me during our argument.
I'm listening.
At the time, when he threatened to kill me, I didn't understand. But the more I think about it, the more I believe it's important.
Tell me everything.
He said to me, "Stop sticking your nose in my business. You're lucky Riquetti isn't around anymore. He would have taken care of you." Well, it seems like Pennington and Riquetti knew each other, doesn't it?
It does, indeed. Thank you, Mr. Hayashi.
Glad to have helped you.
Pennington murdered. Pennington and Riquetti knew each other. The clues are coming together.
Is Vakir here? So... That's the only thing I can guess is that Vakir is here. Hiding. Okay. Maybe they'll let us search his room now. Like his suitcase. Nope. Nope. Oh, probably gonna talk to her about it.
Miss Royce?
Jane? Oh
are
no.
you here? Door open, room empty. Something's wrong. Something has happened. I should inspect the room.
Oh boy.
Clock is broken. Stopped at 8:53 p.m.
Was someone in her room?
This lamp has been put back in place, but it must have fallen to the floor.
Any clues in here? There's always clues in the toilet. What's this?
This document must have come from Ricchetti's satchel. But where is the rest? And where is the satchel? Miss Royce taped some things to the wall. Evidence cards, clues. What did she discover? Well done, that's correct. Excellent deduction. That's fair.
Oh boy. Oh.
Exactly, that's it.
What does the lightning mean? We had that before. What was that? Let's confront. Where did Jane go? My room? Hercule Poirot's room? No, definitely not. Where the hell did Jane go? Is she up front trying to leave? Nope. Where did Jane go? We'll check the terrace, and then we will. Jane, what did you do? Don't tell me you murdered him. I tried my best not to be a murderer. Where are you going? Oh no, no, no. Jane. God dang it.
You know, Miss Royce, the last time I spoke to someone on this bench, she had the same sad and defeated look.
It's a good place to reflect.
I'm not used to giving compliments, but you are an excellent detective. Your help was invaluable in unmasking Jacqueline de Belfort and Simon Doyle. I thank you again.
It was a privilege to work with you, Mr. Poirot. You are undoubtedly the best detective I have ever known.
And yet, there are days like today when I would rather not be.
I really hoped I could spare you this moment.
You neatly threw me off the scent. The idea of the salt bottles was quite clever. Truly clever and executed perfectly. It required Mr. Hayashi to remember the bottle stuck in the victim's jacket. Even then, only an outstanding detective could grasp the critical importance of this detail in the investigation, delaying the discovery of the body. Very ingenious. I long believed that the death occurred just before the body was found. You made it seem like the murder occurred much later, thereby creating a rock-solid alibi for yourself at the time of the body's discovery. One must appreciate the irony, as it was I who inadvertently provided you with that alibi by inviting you to play chess. But I suppose you wouldn't have had any trouble finding another way. And you also needed someone who could testify that the pool was empty when you were there. After sinking the body, you deliberately waited for someone to come out onto the terrace. That was Ferguson. You made sure he saw that the pool was empty. By leaving an empty bottle at the top of the stairs by the dock, you hoped to make it seem like Pennington had gone down to the docks by himself all along. But ultimately, your presence on the terrace before Ferguson's arrival worked against you. Once the hypothesis of a death at 10 p.m. was ruled out, you became my primary suspect by default. You know, the how in a murder is important. But for me, the key point is why. Why kill Pennington? When I found your room door open, I almost wondered if you had done it on purpose. And everything became clear when it dawned on me that you had ransacked the room yourself. My theory is that you discovered something in Ricchetti's papers that made you furious. But I couldn't verify it because you made the documents disappear. I imagine that they must now be at the bottom of the Nile, along with Ricchetti's satchel. The river bottom was a very popular dumping ground throughout this case. My belief is that you discovered Pennington was connected to Emmy's murder. And that drove you into a rage.
That bastard. He was the one who ordered Ricchetti to kill my Emmy.
Oh, fuck.
When I realized that, I lost it.
Explain to me what happened.
Don't try to humor me, Mr. Poirot. I know very well you've already figured it out.
Perhaps, but I'd like to hear it from your perspective, if you would indulge me.
Very well. When I realized, I lost it. I turned my room upside down, ripped everything apart. I stormed downstairs to find Pennington. He was completely drunk and laughed in my face, mocking Emmy when I confronted him. He said I could never prove it. But of course, it was never my intent to prove it. I pushed him with all my strength. He fell on the edge of the pool and that was it. Flesh hitting concrete.
It's a shame it came to that.
I'm sorry. I could say I never meant to kill him, but in truth, I don't regret my actions.
Is there a way
I
for
suppose you're
him
going
to not
turn me
die?
to the police now?
The police? Why should I do that? The evidence is clear. It was an accident. Mr. Pennington was drunk. He slipped and fell and died from hitting his head.
Thank you, Mr. Poirot.
Do not thank me. You are at heart a good person. It is not the past that matters, but the future. But you must live with what you did. And that is punishment enough, I think. If I'm any judge. The night has been long. I wish you a good night.
Before all this, I gotta... this is annoying me. Holy crap. What is... Barely anything about this guy, too. I know he's a murderer. He had a gun. This is frustrating.
Miss Rice.
That sucks. I really don't... What are the two links to Vikram? Bear a friend. Complete the epilogue with Poirot. With Poirot. Epilogue ending A. Okay, I can't skip it. Okay, well, I'm not gonna say anything. Let's see if I can way to access this. Oh, there's more. What's that? A scarf? What does it mean? Alrighty. Extras, chapters. Epilogue, ending B. We're not done yet here, folks. This is the second epilogue, where we play as Jane. This is gonna be interesting. Imperial Nile Hotel, Aswan. You guys thought we were done yet? Not even close. Okay.
Aswan at last.
Can we skip those scenes? Hopefully we can finally figure out more about Vikram
Still
on
trying
her
to
side.
absorb one shock after another. And how are we greeted upon our arrival? A day of police interrogation. We didn't reach the hotel until
So we
now.
barely know anything about
My
Vikram,
feet are killing me.
which is
My
annoying me.
back. The police might as well have beaten me. What brutes. Oh, those embarrassing personal questions, as if I were a criminal when we already know the truth.
Yes, the police could have simply relied on Monsieur Poirot's
Wish we could skip it, but we can't.
explanations. It would have saved us from wasting our entire day at the police station.
Fortunately, we're leaving tomorrow. They won't be seeing me in Egypt again anytime soon, I can tell you that.
Thank you for assisting me with the official statement to the police today, Miss Royce. Repeating it all for the police requires great patience.
I agree with you on that, Mr. Poirot. But I enjoyed the expressions on their faces as you explained the facts. It was my pleasure. At any rate, I understand we won't have to return there tomorrow.
No, the Egyptian police can take over from here. The narrative I provided seems to satisfy them. The case will be officially closed.
My God, I'm so hungry.
Then let's eat. All this excitement has made me quite hungry as well, my boy.
Ladies and gentlemen, your dinner is ready to be served. If you would kindly proceed to the terrace, everything has been arranged.
This is basically the same thing. I wish I could skip it, but I can't, which sucks. So we're just going to chill here, folks, and listen to the exact same stuff we already know. Wait, no, they're at a different table.
What a deplorable, exhausting day.
Oh.
I'm going straight back to my room to take a bath.
Wait, so there's a way to make sure he doesn't get the money? Or he doesn't become rich? That's interesting. How do we get this epilogue then? Where did this ending come from? Are Tim and Rosalie still together?
Mr. Poirot, I'm very sorry to disturb you, but the police commissioner just called. He would like to ask you a few more questions at the station.
What can be so urgent it can't wait until tomorrow? It's late. The little grey cells must have their rest.
I'm very sorry, sir, but the commissioner himself insisted. It sounded urgent. Even now, a police car awaits you. They'll take you there.
It seems my decision has been made for me. Very well, let's go.
Thank you.
There are always a few more questions. Good luck.
It is the dotting of the I and the crossing of the T only.
Finally, a chance to swing by my room and go through that bag Riquetti kept so close.
Oh, good, they're together. That's perfect.
Hi, how are you doing?
It may sound callous, but with all that's happened, that is, well, yes, I think we're good. We have Egypt for bringing us together.
Oh, the jukebox is there! It wasn't there in Epilogue A, which concerned me.
Beautiful evening.
Yes, I intend to make the most of it. My last night in Egypt.
As far as I'm concerned, I can't wait to be back home in the good old US of A. We have air conditioners there, you know.
You're right, they should really bring some AC. Dr. Besner?
What's up, Doc?
I'm waiting for my little carrot juice, celebrating completing a meal with no drama.
Nice, nice. Anyone out in the pool area? No dead bodies this time? Alrighty.
The cruise passengers took all the rooms. I'm sorry to bother you, but I forgot my room number.
It's room 107, miss.
I kind of already knew that myself. Hopefully we finally get to know about Fakir.
Home sweet home. Too bad it's only for one night.
What's this?
My camera. Ready if I need it.
It's a golden
Come
moustache.
to me, moustache. Don't be shy.
Oh, mademoiselle.
Candy. A nice gesture. Okay, Ricketti. Let's have a look at your little secrets. Interesting. It looks like an organizational chart for the Spire. And there seems to be plenty of other interesting information. I think it's time to create a clue wall.
Ricketti's bag. Anything about Fakir?
Emmy! My Emmy. Video surveillance cameras. AWL security was spying on her. A list of coats of arms? Targets that the Spire was aiming at? And I feel like I've seen some of these coats of arms before.
Isn't that one Ferguson's?
Emmy, I promise you, I will find out who ordered your murder.
Number
They will
22.
Tyrone, killed in New York,
Hmm.
trying to defend his neighborhood.
Number 25. There's 2 people that killed before him.
I never saw this man. Number 12. A seal? I'm going to take a photo for my clue wall.
Interesting.
It's Lynette Doyle and her father. What did Ricketti want from them? And that manor in the back, it looks familiar.
We've been to this manor?
My God, the leaders of the Spire. It's more like a cult than a criminal organization.
Someone who doesn't have a hand. That there's the spider.
Photo of a funeral. Strange.
There's Ricketti. Isn't that Lynette's father?
A note with an interesting seal on it. Another note with a seal. Another note with a seal?
This was
A cassette tape. I need to find a way to listen to it. I need to listen to this tape. One of the passengers had a cassette player in their room on the boat. Who was it?
Hayashi.
Yes, Mr. Hayashi has a cassette player. I'll ask him. With this cassette player, I can listen to Ricketti's tape.
One sec, let me grab the other tapes.
A second tape. And a third one.
Memo number 13, December 9, 1971. My investigation is progressing well. I've already uncovered a large part of the Spire organization. Unfortunately, I can't put names to the positions yet.
Is that Ferguson?
Eventually figure it out. One thing is certain. Whenever someone dies in the organization, it's the person below them in the hierarchy who takes their place. That should help me identify them all.
That clearly sounded like Ferguson. Or is this Rickety?
You still haven't eliminated Flint. What are you waiting for? Where is the validated mission order? No need. That's not protocol. Protocol is I tell you what to do and you do it. You execute, and that's it. It needs to look like an accident. Get it? Done. Today. Okay, boss. If the Spire accuses me of acting alone in Flint's death, this tape is proof that I carried out the Bear's orders.
Internal note. Logistics are currently slowed at AWL because of the spy in our midst. We need to do something. Deliveries are falling behind. Customers are growing impatient. They will start looking at the competition. As the logistics director, I am deciding to deliver Order H-53 despite the risks.
The spy, the killer. Treasure of the guard, number 2, the king. Okay.
My god! These notes represent mission orders for Rickety to kill targets. This damn piece of paper is the order for Emmy's murder. The mission order for Tyrone's execution.
Oh. Hello.
It's the same walking cane. I can't be mistaken. Meluish Ridgway is the man on that throne and behind that mask. That's almost it. No.
I was going more towards.
Emmy, someone reported you to those bastards. It's because of them that I lost you. No. No.
Yeah.
This guy was investigating the Spire. He seems to have started to uncover their organizational chart, which explains why he must have been executed. Great work.
That is a crown. Another crown. I'm looking for a stamp with crown. Look for one with a key. Feather. Oh, there we go.
No.
No? Okay. So we got here in our mind map.
You still haven't eliminated Flint. What are you waiting for? Where is the validated mission order? No need. That's not...
Do what you think is necessary. I can't stop you now. Do what you think is necessary.
I hope you have a good reason for moving Mr.
Don't worry, miss.
You still haven't eliminated Flint. What are you waiting for? Where is the validated...
Do what you think is necessary.
That's Ricketti's voice. That means the bear ordered Ricketti to kill someone named Flint. And Ricketti killed him and made it look like an accident. Test passed with flying colours.
Internal note. Logistics are currently slowed at AW.
I'll be there in a moment, May.
That's Kapoor's voice. Kapoor is the one behind the Eagle, the logistics director of the Spire. I was born to be a detective. Yes, when I searched his room on the boat, I'm almost certain Ferguson had a similar coat of arms on his ring. At some point, I'll need to get Ferguson to confirm that. For now, I have more important things to do. That one's for you, Emmy.
Oh, was it hers?
Yes. When I searched her cabin on the boat, I saw that Cornelia had a picture of herself as a young girl with the same manor house in the background.
Oh,
At some point, I'll need to get Cornelia to confirm that. For now, I have more important things to do. Not really that complicated.
No, it was...
Vikram Kapoor. So this seal belongs to him. The seal that Ricketti had in his satchel matches the seal of the spider in the organizational chart. This confirms that Ricketti was indeed an enforcer for the organization, but more importantly, it shows that each position in the organization has an assigned seal. The seal looks like the same one as the head of the organization. The order to kill Emmy came from the highest ranking person in the Spire, the King. All that's left is to discover his identity.
And again, that same seal. And again, that same seal. The man in the center is wearing a lion mask. He seems to be the leader of the spire. Good.
Good, that's just it? Wow, that sucks.
This document was sent by the man behind this seal. Emmy was indeed murdered because she was caught investigating the spire. Vikram Kapoor got wind of this and reported her to the head of the spire. Their leader then ordered Ricchetti to execute her. I can't go out now. I still have things to figure out about the clues in Ricchetti's bag.
Yeah, there's still more.
Great work. Brilliant. This photo was taken at Melliwish Ridgway's funeral. He was Lynette's father, but more importantly, he was one of the wealthiest people in England. His death was on the news for weeks. Melliwish Ridgway had been the lion of the spire for years, but today he is dead. According to the journalist's tape, it is always the person hierarchically below who takes the place of their superior when they die. The wolf has inherited the position of the new leader. Emmy was assassinated long after Melliwish Ridgway's funeral. So it's the wolf who is the mastermind behind Emmy's murder. But who is hiding behind that name?
There a wolf in the coat of arms here? Nope, okay.
That's almost it. No.
What, she's not the wolf? Is that a wolf mask? Can't be Lynette. She has both arms. She had both arms. Can I go out now?
I can't go out.
What am I missing? Think, brain, think.
No. Why not?
I feel like they're the guard.
That's all. Hmm. I did great.
What the fuck? Goddamn. Snake is the spy.
Not really. No.
What am I missing here?
No. No.
Pretty sure he's the spy. Either that or the journalist is a spy.
No.
God damn it. Someone's a spy. What am I missing here?
No. No.
Then it could just be the
man
goddamn bear.
talking to Ricchetti is the bear, and he is his superior. I believe it's this person.
Mr. Pennington, open up!
Stop acting like a child. Open this door!
What's going on? I should go check.
Mr. Pennington, there's water flowing. I'm going to have to come in. Mr. Pennington, please remove the chain.
Are you doing this on purpose? You can see he doesn't want to open the door.
I can open the door.
Huh, with pleasure.
And there you go. I'm going to go check.
Yes, but you won't see anything. The fuses must have blown.
Wait, I have a flashlight in my room. Here.
Thank you. Stay here. I'm going to check.
Okay, 1 sec. It's an important email message. This is a bigger room than the other room that Pennington had. He's definitely dead.
Pennington?
He was definitely...
He's dead. Another death. And with Poirot gone, it's up to me to have a look around. I should investigate.
They're really trying to keep me in my other job. I'm like, he has the same tattoo.
A jaguar tattoo. That reminds me of something on my clue wall. We'll just take a photo of it. The wall lamp that fell into the water must have caused the short circuit that blew the fuses in the room.
Okay. Oh, there was more.
The wall lamp. The screw that held the lamp to the wall is unscrewed. I don't see how the lamp was attached to the wall.
Suspicious.
The murderer clearly couldn't have gone that way. The electrical wire unraveled when the lamp fell into the water. It looks like Mr. Pennington was celebrating. He didn't have time to shampoo his hair.
Shame. Was your dick exposed? I'm joking. Anything else? No, there's definitely more. What am I missing here? What am I missing? Okay, bent wire there. That. The music's gone quiet. Thank you. What am I missing? I don't see anything else. What exactly am I missing here? Gonna search around.
The bathtub overflowed, but not by that much. Maybe 15 minutes, 20 at the most. Pennington's wallet. Pennington with Ridgway. They're so young. That means he has known the Ridgway family for a very long time. Pennington looks to be in his 20s, so this photo must be over 30 years old. Who is the third person? This could help me. I'm keeping
That's the wolf. No arm. Interesting. Got some cash. Got a...
No balcony, and the windows are closed and locked. It's impossible for someone to have gotten in that way without breaking a window. Okay, Jane, clues. Look for clues.
Holy shit. Okay. Shit. There we go.
Bingo.
A gun. Number 12, coup d'etat.
Wait. No way. It looks like a mission order from the Spire. What is it doing here? Pennington has a mission order to kill issued by the Spire. He was part of the organization? This changes everything. We'll hang on to this for now. Report of a bad accident. Pennington must have been close to her to keep this article. March 3rd,
This is
1972.
Flint. Like, that's Flint's mustache.
Found you.
Okay. What from you am I missing so dreadfully? Water. Is it the sink? What is it? Holy crap. What am I missing? Yo, can we turn on the power for fuck's sake?
The hall door was locked from the inside. No one could have gotten in that way.
I saw that you stopped the leak. Thank you. And Mr. Pennington?
He's dead.
Dead? This tour is cursed.
What? He's dead? But how?
I don't know yet.
You're a detective. You must find out what is going on.
That's what I call a good answer.
What am I missing from here? Hello?
A fishing line with a knot. Somehow, I don't think Pennington was planning to fish for something in his bathtub.
There we go.
I can understand most of what I've discovered here, except for this fishing line with a knot. It must have been holding something. But what? Yes! The fishing line was holding the lamp to the ventilation grate because the screw wasn't really securing the lamp to the wall. It is bizarre, but clear. I'd better check in with the receptionist. Yes! Sometimes I even surprise myself.
Mr. Pennington was electrocuted, probably by a wall lamp that fell into his bathtub.
But that's terrible!
The lamp was only held up by a fishing line attached to the ventilation grate. I suspect that's not a quick fix.
What? This is a luxury hotel. It was once a palace. We do not attach lamps with pieces of string.
I believe you. I didn't think so. In any case, we need to call the police so they can conduct a proper investigation.
The police? The reputation of the hotel is going to be ruined. They'll think it's the hotel that did this shoddy work that led to a guest's death.
I'm sorry, it's not that simple.
Oh, really? What makes you think that?
Let me explain. The screw that held the lamp was 3/4 unscrewed, so that it wouldn't hold the lamp by itself. The screw allowed the string to be attached to the ventilation grate. It was premeditated. This is a cleverly crafted trap. I can say with certainty that Pennington was murdered.
A murder? So the killer entered the room to cut the string? This is supposed to make me feel better?
There was no way for the murderer to get into the room. This part remains a mystery. How could they cut the string without entering the room? I'll find out. But in the meantime, we need to notify the police.
No, please. They'll conclude it was an accident caused by our establishment's negligence. They would never believe such a complicated explanation. I don't want to end up in prison.
It won't come to that, I promise you. We must notify the police. But while we wait for them to arrive, I will do my best to unmask the murderer.
Oh, thank you. I guess I'm counting on you.
I'll start by questioning the neighbours. They might have seen or heard something. But I also discovered some extremely interesting information that will go on my clue wall. I have a lot of work ahead of me.
Mr. Ferguson, your neighbour, Mr. Pennington, had an accident in his bath.
Was it serious?
He's dead. An electrocution. I'm trying to understand the circumstances. May I come in? I will need to question you and would also like to inspect your room.
No, I don't think so. You already searched my cabin on the boat. What do you hope to find this time? No, it doesn't matter. I'm not going to let you do that again.
May I at least ask you some questions?
If you must.
You still don't want to let me check your room?
No, and I don't want any fresh towels either.
Tell me about your evening.
I came back to my room after dinner. I haven't gone out since. I needed to be alone to collect my thoughts after this eventful day. I heard a huge crash a few minutes ago. That's all I heard.
The crash was probably me opening Mr. Pennington's door.
Oh, the subtle detective approach. I see.
Of course.
Anything else?
No.
When we were on the boat, I saw your signet ring in your cabin. Could you show it to me again?
Why would you want to? I don't see any connection to your investigation. No way!
Your reaction is strange. One could almost say it's suspicious. Do you have something to hide?
Nothing. This is ridiculous.
Good evening, Mrs. Allerton.
Yes?
I'm tying up some loose ends in all that has happened. Would you mind answering one or two questions?
Oh, go ahead. Let's get it over with.
I saw that your son is taking good care of Rosalie.
Yes, I'm very proud of my boy. I think this trip has made him grow up.
I'm afraid Mr. Pennington is dead.
Another death? I thought once we left the boat. How can this be happening?
You didn't know he was dead?
No, I haven't left my room since I came back from dinner. I didn't know anything about it. My goodness, his room is right next to mine.
You didn't hear anything?
I don't think... No. Wait. There was a fairly loud crash a few minutes ago.
Yes, that was me breaking down a door.
Oh, I see.
Anything else?
Besides the neighbors on the other side talking.
Thanks. I'm sorry for bothering you.
Just gonna turn that off.
I saw that your son...
Yeah.
Click B.
Miss Van Schuler, I need to question you, and I would also like to inspect your room.
You want to rummage through my things again?
No, I just need to check if there is access to Mr. Pennington's room.
You think there's a secret passage to his room? What a ludicrous idea. Be my guest.
No passage or any other way to enter Pennington's room. But I really... my collection is growing.
Oh my.
No balcony. As I suspected, the murderer couldn't have entered Pennington's room that way.
Fancy.
How are you doing?
How do you think? With all these deaths, I'm afraid I'll be next. I'm not leaving my room until I can leave this godforsaken country.
Pennington also stayed in his room, and yet that didn't stop him from being killed.
Bird.
Can you tell me what you were doing before Mr. Pennington's death?
Yes. After dinner, I came back to my room at the same time as Mr. Ferguson. I didn't use a secret passage either.
Yes, I saw you.
I wanted to complain at the reception because I was missing a towel. When I went out, I saw a puddle of water in front of Mr. Pennington's door. I went down to inform the receptionist. He came back up with me. Then you arrived. End of story.
That's clear. Thank you.
Thank you. Guessing, my guess is... Ferguson, don't let it be you. You're probably related to one of the wolves.
Tell me about your eve.
I came back to... I haven't gone out. I needed... I heard a huge... That's all.
Impossible to know he's lying without proof.
Oh, yes. Were you really alone?
Yes, I've already told you that.
Yet Mrs. Allerton clearly heard conversation in this room with someone. And I don't think you were talking to yourself.
Yes, sorry. Too much commotion. I almost forgot that I was indeed with Cornelia. She came to check on me and stayed for barely 15 minutes.
What time did she leave?
At around 8:40 p.m. She wasn't feeling well and wanted to rest.
So Cornelia was in Ferguson's room when Pennington was electrocuted. But he lied to me. He might be hiding something.
Your story doesn't track. The more you insist on preventing me from entering to inspect your room, the more suspicious you look.
All right, be my guest. I have nothing to hide.
Thank you. It won't take long.
No balcony. I knew the murderer couldn't enter Pennington's room that way.
Fuck, what was the code for this shit? I don't want to do it all over again. Oh my god, what were these again? Oh my god, this one doesn't even do his goddamn. That's so stupid. Okay. I don't just go to my freaking. Sorry, brother. Oh, you bastard. I gotta go through all these puzzles again.
Another little treasure for my collection.
Seriously, all that? It's not even there. Aha.
A ventilation grate. Let's see where it leads. This ventilation grate can be easily removed. I knew it! The two rooms are connected. It might have seemed that the murderer could have climbed through the ventilation grate from Ferguson's room, but it's far too small for them to have gotten through there. The murderer must have used the ventilation duct in Ferguson's room to cut the string holding the wall lamp. Another win with my name on it.
I won't be long.
Take your time. I'm at your mercy.
Show me that ring. You've already lied to me once, so you can understand why I have doubts about your good faith.
All right, fine. I'll go get it. Here it is. Happy now?
I'm going to draw this coat of arms for my clue wall.
Ah, he's the center, the one that's not crossed
Is this
out.
the murder weapon? Are you going to put the handcuffs on me?
Not yet, but you shouldn't take this situation so lightly.
There's no need to bother that person. There's no need to bother that person.
Chains.
There's no need to bother.
Good evening, Cornelia. I hope I'm not bothering you.
Not at all. I was just reading.
I have bad news. Mr. Pennington is dead.
No! An accident?
He was electrocuted. It clearly wasn't an accident. Since Mr. Poirot is not here, the hotel has asked me to look into it. Are you and your cousin going back tomorrow?
No. Marie wanted me to accompany her to Thailand, but I've had enough adventure. I prefer to return to the United States.
I understand. It hasn't been your average tour.
Yes, to say the least. I want to go home.
What did you do after your meal this evening?
I have a little secret. I don't know if I should tell you.
Does that little secret involve Ferguson?
Well, if you know, why ask? Yes, I was with him. But please don't tell anyone. Cousin Marie would strongly object to me dating someone beneath me, she'd say.
Don't worry, I can keep a secret. So, you were with him and?
Nothing special. I met him after dinner. We talked for about 15 minutes, but I was exhausted from all the drama. I went back to my room and haven't left it since.
And when you were in Ferguson's room, did you hear anything?
No, but I wasn't paying much attention to anything happening outside the room.
Oh, they were doing the deed.
When I searched your cabin on the boat, I remember a photo in your pocket watch. Could you show it to me again?
If you like, but why?
There's a detail I would like to check.
Oh, really? How peculiar. Here it is.
Do I have to solve the goddamn puzzle again? Okay, good. Apparently.
Exactly what I remembered.
Would it bother you if I borrowed the photo for an hour or two?
But why? I'm very attached to it. Do you really need it?
It would help me. I promise I'll take good care of it.
All right, then.
Thank you again for lending me the photo.
Please be careful. It's the only photo I have left of my father.
We're gonna ruin that photo so badly. Let's see here. In these rooms? Rosalie.
There's no need.
Alrighty. Back to investigating. Alrighty. So, where's number 12?
Unlike the other orders, this kill order has all the organization's seals. All of the Spire agree to take down this man for treason. He was therefore killed by Richetti.
So this has...
No. That's all. No.
I'm pretty sure he's the spy, but won't let me. Isn't this talking about Flint?
No.
What the okay, that should definitely. March.
No.
Bruh, what are you talking about? That's clearly her.
This woman who died in that car accident, she's the one Pennington is holding hands with when they were younger. Pennington seemed to care for her. A stump? These two people are both missing a hand. There's a good chance that she is the wolf. No.
Okay.
Almost. Isabel Flint died the day after Mellish Ridgway's funeral. Flint, like Isabel Flint. This woman was apparently murdered by Richetti on orders of the bear. He apparently ignored the spire's usual procedure for ordering assassinations. Isabel Flint is the person hidden behind the wolf. Once Ridgway was dead, she should have taken over leadership of the spire, but she didn't have time to take over.
Because she's
So
dead.
it wasn't her who ordered Emmy's murder.
The treasurer, that's clearly...
That jaguar tattoo is strikingly similar to the one from the spire. Pennington is the jaguar of the spire. Congratulations! Brilliant.
It's wearing a friggin' ring. I just can't tell what ring it is.
Looks like Ferguson is actually part of the Dawlish family, one of the richest families in England. The spire seemed to be targeting his family. No. No.
What do you mean it's not the same?
The photo of the Ridgway family looks more recent than the other one. No.
This is really annoying. There's a tree in the top left.
The family of Cornelia Robson is on the spire's target list. While head of the spire, Mellish Ridgway stole all the assets of the Robson family, including their home.
Who is the flower?
No. That's all. Great work. No. That's logical. Wonderful. No. No.
Probably wearing a signet ring. I just gotta figure out which one.
No. No.
Oh my god. Okay, what am I...
Did you bring back my photo?
I need to keep it a little longer. You lived in a very beautiful house back then. You seemed to be well off. Today it's clear you depend financially on your cousin. What happened?
It's no great secret. At the time that photo was taken, we wanted for nothing. Let me put it that way. My father made some bad investments. We lost everything. We were ruined. My father died shortly after. It's the only photo I have of me with my father. That's why I care about it so much.
I think you might be editing your story a little bit. It's not your father who caused your family's ruin. It was Lynette's father who targeted your family and ruined them.
Oh, really? Wherever you got your information, they're wrong. They must be.
You don't believe me? You didn't know?
My mother always told me that it was my father who caused our misfortune. I don't see why she would have lied to me.
Well, I can tell you for sure that it was Meluish Ridgway who ruined your family. If you don't believe me, ask your mother.
I will, but it's nonsense. It must be.
I've uncovered the little mystery of your signet ring.
Again with my signet ring? Are you insane? It's just a perfectly ordinary signet ring. My father gave me that ring. I keep it safely in a secure box, because it holds a lot of sentimental value for me.
Your signet ring is not as ordinary as you claim.
Really? What makes you say that?
You dress like a hippie, but you are in fact the heir of the Dawlish family, one of the oldest and richest in England.
Okay, I've been uncovered. Well done, detective, and so what? What do you care how I dress?
Why all the secrecy?
Okay, so I cut ties with my family years ago. It's impossible for me to subscribe to their bourgeois, capitalist, aristocratic, fundamentally self-centered values. I'm much better off now, living far away from them under a false identity. It also allowed me to distance myself from the parasites they call friends, who swarm around my family.
The ties haven't been severed that much. You seem to maintain quite a comfortable lifestyle.
Okay, let's think here. Think.
No. No.
So... Who's William Smith?
No.
Oh my god, okay.
No. Awesome. Wonderful.
My god, let me think here, fuck's sake, goddamn.
No. No.
Fuck am I missing? Looks like a... Screw it, I'll take a hint. No, I don't. I don't need a hint. Ah, little papa.
No.
Oh, David knows. No.
I did. No.
Screw it.
No. No, no.
Something about the bear, apparently.
No. 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 No.
Ooh, is it annoying?
No. No. This kill order bears the seals
Oh.
of all the leaders of the Spire, except for the bear. It makes sense, considering he betrayed the organization by killing Flint behind his colleagues' backs. So this man is the bear.
Oh, I thought he was a spy.
I finally have all the pieces of this deadly little puzzle.
We do?
Isabel Flint was the wolf. She was set to succeed Meluish Ridgway after his death. But the bear saw an opportunity. He hatched a scheme to kill the wolf and take her place. Unfortunately, the spire discovered the bear's plan and arranged his execution. After the plotting and treachery was over, all of the highest-ranking leaders of the spire were dead, except one, Pennington. So then, 6 months ago, it was Pennington who emerged as the leader of the spire. He was the bastard behind Emmy's murder. He ordered Richetti to kill her. But Pennington died before he could be brought to trial. He will never be arrested or judged for his crime, and the truth about Emmy's death will never come out. No, I can't let it end like that. Someone is still out there. Someone who has prevented me from putting Pennington behind bars, and I'm going to find out who that was. The spire is looking to ruin the Ferguson family. If he's aware that Pennington is the head of the organisation, he knows that by killing Pennington, he distances the spire from him and his family. That would be a good motive to kill him. The spire ruined Cornelia's family. If she knew about it, and if she's aware that Pennington is the head of the organisation, that would give her a strong motive for killing him. No. No. No.
Oh, great, come on.
No. No. No, no. 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 No.
I'm so fucking confused, mate.
No. 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 Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
Oh my god. You bastards.
Hmm. No. The bear was killed.
What the
for
fuck?
ordering
I thought I
Flint's
did
death
that.
without following the spire's normal procedures.
That's some bullshit. Alrighty. The rich people are the...
Only Cornelia and Ferguson had motives to kill Pennington. And they are also the only ones who had access to the ventilation duct to cut the string at the time of the murder. One of them must be the murderer. I'm going to confront them. Test passed. I would like you to go down to reception, if you don't mind.
You want to search my room? Do it. Search it all you like. I'll go.
Could you please come down to the reception? It's time for me to share what this new investigation has revealed.
If it can exonerate me, I'll come down.
So am I actually gonna investigate her room? Nope. Okay.
So, did the police still need you?
I'm sparing you the details, but the case is definitely closed this time. However, I just learned that Pennington has been killed.
Yes, that's right. A police officer just arrived. I've made him wait.
I've been told that you're investigating. Do you need help?
No, I think I've solved Pennington's murder.
Oh, really? So soon? I'm impressed. Please continue. For once, I only need to observe.
If you don't mind. As you know, Mr. Pennington was found dead, electrocuted in his bathtub.
The wall lamp had come loose from the wall. It was clear to me that the lamp had been rigged with a string connected through a ventilation grate. But no one could have entered the room to trigger the trap.
A murder.
The trap could only have been triggered from the ventilation grate in Ferguson's room. Only 2 people were present in the room at the time of the murder, Ferguson and Cornelia. One of them killed Pennington.
I've had it with your accusations.
I don't understand anything about your story.
I'm just getting started. We first need to talk about Mr. Pennington. Thanks to documents I retrieved at the time of Ricchetti's arrest, I discovered the true identity of Andrew Pennington. He is more than just the manager of the Ridgway family finances. He is also the head of a criminal organisation called The Spire. They are involved in arms trafficking on an international level. Want to start a revolution? They'll supply every bullet. Ricchetti worked as a hitman for them.
Pennington was a crime lord? I knew he was corrupt, but to that extent.
I also discovered that Pennington was connected to my 2 suspects. Let's start with Cornelia. You were born into wealth, but your family was ruined by Pennington and Lynette's father, who was also part of the Spire. You knew this, and you decided to take your revenge.
You're wrong. My father caused his own ruin.
Let's next have a look at Mr. Ferguson. Beneath his hippie facade, he comes from one of the richest families in England. You might say, but he lives in poverty, away from his family. In this case, clothes don't make the man, and his family was targeted by the Spire to be stripped of their fortune. He takes luxurious trips with the family's money and enjoys a lavish life. Killing Pennington would ensure he could maintain that lifestyle.
What is this Spire? I've never heard of it. It sounds like the villains in a James Bond movie.
The Spire is real enough. I can prove it. So, both suspects have a motive to kill Pennington. Here's how the murder happened.
No. No, that's just not logical. No, I did something wrong.
There we go.
Well done, I found it.
The plan is clever. Clever yet simple. The murderer waits for Pennington to take his bath. The killer locks himself in the bathroom next to Pennington's bathroom, opens the ventilation grate, and cuts the invisible fishing line holding the wall lamp. The lamp falls into the bath, electrocuting Pennington and blowing the fuses. Miss Van Schuler alerts the receptionist when she sees the bathwater spilling into the hallway.
A little genius, this murderer. Very little fuss or bother. Your explanations are very clear, Miss Royce. But there's a small problem.
I see where you're going with this. That's right. There's a missing piece to the puzzle. How did the murderer manage to set the trap? We know that the wall lamp had been deliberately unscrewed and hooked to a string at the grate. All of this could only have been done from inside Pennington's room. But when? No one could have entered Pennington's room from the time we arrived tonight until his death, because we all dined together. And then he went up to his room. The trap must have been set up well in advance.
But when? We just arrived.
Today is your second visit to this hotel. You were all in the hotel a few days ago. before the boat departure for Abu Simbel, Cornelia too. The room could have been entered then and the trap rigged. So the trap was set and only waiting to be triggered after the return from the cruise.
But I had the same room as last time.
If I may, we always give the same room to a guest if we know they will be returning to the hotel. You all had the same room as before the cruise. Since there were no complaints, the hotel arranged for everyone to return to the same rooms.
There's a way to be sure. I'll show you how.
The news travels fast, but that's not the evidence I'm looking for. But that's not the evidence I'm looking for.
Here is the evidence that condemns the guilty party. I can therefore identify the culprit with certainty. Cornelia, you killed Pennington.
My cousin? Unthinkable.
But what is in that register to accuse her?
It is certain that Pennington's and Cornelia's rooms were intentionally switched in the logbook. The receptionist reiterated that he always assigns the same room.
But what happened with this logbook?
It's simple. It was Cornelia who swapped the rooms in the logbook. The night before the cruise departure, she set the trap in her room, then took advantage of the receptionist's sleep to falsify the logbook. If they were not asleep, a diversion needing their attention could be arranged. As a result, Pennington's future room was rigged. All she needed was to get closer to Ferguson during the cruise, because she knew he would have the neighbouring room, ensuring she could trigger the trap at the right moment.
Human nature will never cease to disappoint me.
Our relationship was sincere. I truly appreciate you.
Cornelia, it's time for you to tell us the truth.
Yes, it is time. For my 21st birthday, my mother confessed the truth about my father to me. I had always believed he had caused our family's ruin with his bad investments. In reality, it was Lynette's father, aided by Pennington, who stole all of our family's fortune. My father was swindled by them and couldn't bear the humiliation. I started to hate those two men. But I never held anything against Lynette. She was innocent and a good person. When we arrived at the hotel, I discovered that Pennington was there. I saw it as a sign. I was finally going to be able to fulfill the vengeance I had wished for years.
I understand your thirst for vengeance better than anyone, but it won't ease your pain.
My dear, I didn't know. I'm sorry. I should have been there for you more.
And that truly is Gave me the tune that I did without using any hints. I used some, but I'll take it. Alrighty. And that is the last epilogue ending. The next... Oh, we're not done yet. Never mind. I'll wait.
I wish I could stay a little longer, but I have to go back to London.
I would have enjoyed traveling back with you, but I'm staying a few more days. I might, finally, be able to relax and enjoy Egypt. If it is not impolite to ask, what are you going to do when you return to England, Miss Royce?
I'm not taking on any new cases right away. There's more I need to know about Emmy's murderers. I'm going to dig deeper into the Spire organization.
It is a big case you're tackling, Miss Royce. A dangerous one. I wish you the best of luck. Please, keep me informed. And if there is anything Poirot can do, please just ask.
It's been a pleasure, Mr. Poirot.
For me as well, mademoiselle. Of course, there were 1 or 2 points in your summation of the crime where you erred.
What? When? Why didn't you speak up during my explanation?
But you were doing so well, and I knew you were doing it. You needed to do it. For your dear Emmy. Let it never be said Poirot does not recognize when love speaks.
Oh.
It is better just to listen.
It's good background music going on, guys. Yeah. And now that is officially the end of Agatha Christie. A small production team. It's a really great game. I loved it. Some puzzles say I hate it, but the story-wise and the more to the story of the Death on Nile, I really enjoyed it. It was definitely a change, especially, I mean, I knew it ahead of time because they announced it, but for Orient Express, when I played it, I did not know they were adding more to that, so it was still a surprise, and I love the 2 different endings. I feel like Epilogue B should be the true ending, to be honest, so. There's more. There's so much more. I swear there's more gameplay. I'm going to be confused. I'm like, how long is this game? Oh, he's a CEO. So he's a president. Instead of CEO. I don't know what his links are.
I wish
Damn.
we could share it, Emmy.
Once a guide's been made for all this stuff, which I know someone will make it, because I will try to get that. That's the one thing I cannot figure out. What these goddamn links are. Well, anyway, thank you guys so much for joining in this series of Agatha Christie's Death on Nile. It's been a blast. I love this game. Hopefully the next one will be Haunting in Venice, because I love that movie. So until then, I will see you all next stream. Take care.